open up the game to get the background music, and it makes me so happy seeing an actual courtroom with an Ace Attorney logo on the front. Like, I know the whole investigation thing, and, you know, we're running around solving crimes and finding the guilty party. But, oh my God. It's just so nice. Ugh, I miss the courtroom. But only in game, of course. Not in real life or anything like that. I've never been to court. Alright, let's load. Where do we leave off? Alright. And Gumshoe. Who was K? I don't remember anything that happened. It hasn't even been that long since I played this game last. Also, for like the past half an hour, I felt like I've constantly had the sneeze. Alright, what's going on? Oh, it's Kagami! I'm just kidding. What is it now? Is it time for my trial? Ready? I've already told you a gazillion times, pal. I didn't do it. I'll be the judge of that, Detective Gumshoe. No, you won't. I'll be the judge of that. No. I'm the judge around here, and I'll be the judge of that. Why can't you guys be a little less judgmental? Yes, well, speaking of hasty judgments, Detective Gumshoe, I'm afraid I must apologize for an error in judgment on my part. Your Honor, I don't believe you should apologize just yet. Oh! We have yet to prove he's completely innocent of his crime. I guess so. What are you guys talking about? In any case, I would like you to testify as to your actions while you were on guard duty. Please remember, you're not on trial. This is all just part of the investigation. Oh boy, we're gonna interrogate him about how did you get that extra $1, huh? From that small child, huh? As such, you still may be found to be innocent. However, if you should give false testimony, I'll have Francisco whip you. Oh, hey, cool, actually. Yow! My whip will object loud and clear. If you're found to be lying, you will be held indefinitely. Understood? I gotcha, pal. Thinking back on the state of the crime scene and the judge's testimony, it's obvious that Detective Gumshoe is lying about something, and if I can't break his eye, we may never get a break in this case. Truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth. Everyone commits perjury in this game, except for Old Bag, because Old Bag was just really, really forgetful. That doesn't count. Being forgetful doesn't count. I came out of this courthouse on Detective Bad's orders. As soon as I got here, he ordered me to stand guard in front of lobby number 2. He's standing behind the thing. Oh, I miss the courtroom so much. Even though it's just the aesthetic at this point. From that time on, until I heard the gunshot, I was in the hallway that whole time. On my honor as a detective, I swear it wasn't me, pal. That I believe. He's still singing the same tired tune. In that case, I'll just have to change the melody. I know he's lying, and it's time I pulled the information I need out of him. He came down here to this courthouse on Detective Bad's orders. Yeah, tell me about that. So was it really Detective Bad who called you down here? You bet it was, pal! I was left in charge of the precinct while everyone was out, and this call comes in. Oh, we're telling you 1 minute flight, he said. Well, I thought it was my big chance first case, so I made a mad dash down here. Although, I couldn't exactly get here in a minute flat. How long did it take you? About 10 minutes, I guess. Oh, that's pretty decent. What was Detective Bad doing when you finally made it? He was waiting for me down on the first floor in the entranceway, pal. As soon as I got here, I ordered to send the guard to lobby. Okay. And by you mean Detective Bad, of course. And this being my first case at the courthouse. So was this like a couple months before the Dahlia Hawthorne case? I think it might be, because Miles hasn't made his debut case yet, because that was the Dahlia case like a couple months from now, which is like February, March, something like that. And Gumshoe hasn't had a case yet, because the Dahlia case is like his first case. Although the timeline is all messed up for the sake of having a flashback. Because, at the time of the Dahlia case, Gumshoe was detective for 1 singular week or something like that. He passed the exam. Unless they demote him immediately after this and make him retake the exam. That's the only way this timeline will add up. And did you anybody along the way? Well. Just as we entered the hallway, we ran into Miss Yu. When he heard from Miss Yu that Mr. Verity was not to be interrupted. That's when Detective Bad told me to stand guard in the hallway, pal. Right, Detective Gumshoe's testimony matching up with Detective Bad's. The whole time, huh? Claimed to have been in that hallway the whole time. However, it is not a fact that you did something while you were in that hallway. Of course I did something. I guarded the door to number 2, pal. What else? Very well then, what exactly does guarding the door entail? Well, put it simply. Oh, I know, it's my job to stand in front of the door without moving an inch. We know you moved more than an inch. Oh? Detective Gumshoe, you mean to tell me that you didn't take a single step away from the door to lobby number 2? Like, even if you took like 2 steps away, he's still guarding the door. He's still within range to see anyone go in or out. Sorry about that. Let's see. Is that really what you wish to testify to the effect of? You got it, pal! I didn't take a stick away, step away from that door, just like I was ordered not to. Why is everyone so quiet all of a sudden? Because we were all in shock and in awe of your utter stupidity. Oh my goodness. Scruffy, if you're going to lie, at least tell us a more believable one. Ouch! But I'm not lying. I should hurry up and bring this into the temperature ready to a close. This didn't take a single step. Oh yeah? Well, what about this handprint, huh? I have an objection to that. What is it, pal? Detective Gumshoe, I was wondering if you might recognize this. Oh, thank goodness. It's one of the rare times either one would work. I specifically didn't pick that one because I feel like, oh, it's too vague. It doesn't show him moving a different location. Blah, 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 blah. Wrong! Hey, it's one of those things. The courthouse special Swiss rolls, right, pal? Precisely. In that case, I suppose that you also recall the sullied hallway bench. Hey, you know what? I think it was probably me that did that. Detective Gumshoe, yeah, you know you can't go around dirtying up the courthouse like this. You inconsiderate, slovenly pig. Get it? Because he's a cop. Hi-ya! Eek. I promise to clean it up later, I swear. Now then, shall we get down to business? About the fact you didn't move a single step from the door. Oh, really curious how we were able to buy a pack of Swiss rolls, huh? Ack! Furthermore, if you didn't move a single step from in front of that door, how did you manage to get the bench dirty with your grubby hands? Ouch! It appears a fancy Swiss web can do more damage than my word alone can. Oh, right, I confess, pal. I was hungry, so I bought a pack for myself. With what money, huh? I thought I'd get chewed out again if anyone found about me eating on the job, so I didn't want to say anything. Well, unfortunately for you, I saw you do the whole dastardly deed. I clearly saw you buy a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine. Okay, I'm sorry for lying. But that's all I'm sorry for. You got that because I'm not holding anything else back. May sound like it's making sense, however, there's something I don't quite believe about it. Are you sure you're not withholding further information from us? Of course not. I've got nothing else to hide, pal. Oh, if only that were true, Detective Gumshoe. It is true, pal. I swear there's nothing else. Yeah, you come to pretty sure where the price of a pack of Swiss rolls, correct? Remind me again, pal! That the vending machine out in the hallway is selling packs of 2 Swiss rolls for $6 a pack. And yet, according to you, you didn't have any cash on you until you cashed your $5 annual bonus check. Isn't that right? Let me ask you then, how did you manage to purchase a pack all by yourself, huh? Can you provide me with a proper explanation of that? I told you I bought it myself, pal. There wasn't anyone else in the hallway with me. There was someone who could have helped me buy it. Wait, don't tell me. You got some kind of proof that there was someone else in the hallway, don't you? Correct. As if you could. I mean, what are the chances of that? Wait, you do? Of course I do. What? How? I proof to have that there must have been someone else in the hallway.
Take that!
What is that? Hey, I know you never have anything. You're probably here all the time. All the other people are here to stop, you know? It's... What do you mean? Oh my... See, this is what I mean by there should be multiple things. Whatever. That piece of evidence should not exist. This is all in the room specifically.
Take that!
You should have been done 2 seconds ago, pal. I think you're under the mistaken impression that I bought this pack of Swiss rolls. Wait, if you didn't buy it, then that means you must have stolen it, you thief! But I would never do such a thing. Oh, you lied, you started out as thieves. You're under arrest, pal. I believe you meant to assert that all thieves start out as liars. In that case, what does that say about you, detective? This particular Swiss roll was dropped by a certain someone. Oh. There were 2 rolls in this package. You ate one of them, but then you gave the other one to a certain other person, didn't you? No way, pal. You got it all wrong. I ate both of them. You missed, kid. It would appear that we've caught you at last. Hey, don't you dare do anything bad to that girl! It would appear that they do know each other after all. Why do you continue to come out here and kick me? Having wronged you somehow? I have a name and it's Kay! Kay what? Kay Faraday! Faraday. Are you perhaps Mr. Faraday's daughter? I'm not a you, I'm Kay! Kay, you know. Good little girls don't kick other people! Especially not hard enough to leave big nasty bruises like the way you do. I think she'd have put Kimmy under arrest. Gummy. My guess that she's talking about Detective Gumshoe. What a cute nickname you've given him. Gummy didn't do anything wrong. Okay. It appears that I will need to speak with her in a bit more detail. Roar! XD! Caught you red-handed eating a Swiss roll. Ah! Look, I'm sorry about lying to you, pal. And, do you have nothing else to say? Sure do. It was so fluffy and sweet and big. That was perfection. Yeah, totally worth every penny of my bonus. Okay. I see. Well, good for you, detective. I can't believe it, but it's almost funny when a fool is just unbelievably foolish. Sorry about that. Alright, Judge, what are you up to? Oh dear. What's the matter, Your Honor? I claim to hand down fair verdicts, but I unfairly cast suspicion on the big fella. If this had been a trial just now, I would have destroyed his life. I am the guilty one. Ah! We all make mistakes, Your Honor. To err is human, to forgive divine, as they say. Although if you were to make a mistake during a trial, then it would be quite unforgivable. Witness stand. I'll make sure that each and every person that ever stands here will be found guilty. There are others besides the defendant that stand at this podium, you know. I don't care! Just make sure you never end up standing on one of these. Or you'll be sorry! I'll keep that in mind. Defense attorney's bench. Huh? I'll be standing on the side of the court, but it didn't have to happen. What are you thinking about? Lately, the more wrinkly your face becomes, the less I'm able to read what you're thinking. Well, I'll have you know, I don't have a single wrinkle on my youthful brow. Any day now, I'll be taking my rightful place behind this bench. By that time, I should already be standing here. It'd be downright disgraceful if I beat you to it, wouldn't it? If that were to happen, praise this guy. I'll eat my cravat. Anything else I can take a look at? Ooh! Viewing gallery, this is where the riffraff sit when they come to watch. The same height as the judge's bench. I'd like to represent the intense scrutiny of each and every case on all sides. No, Cedric, are you, or are you not mad enough to stand at all those eyes? What sort of, course, what? Ooh, cool, I can go up here. This was the judge's desk. You can tell by the gavel sitting on top. I had a dream once that I was being squashed by... Oh my goodness, Phoenix had the same thing. Ba-da-da! Ba-da-da-ba-da-bam! You're such a weakling, Miles Edgeworth. You have no idea how frightening it was. Behind each bench. Okay, anyways. Back to... What are your thoughts? That girl, she seems to know that scruffy detective. Maybe she knows something about him that we don't. Agreed, however, she seems to be rather uncooperative at the moment. Like a stray alley cat. Haha, I wonder what happened if we fed her. I'm gonna try feeding her. Now then, Kay. Sorry about that. Alright, where are we at? Like a stray cat. I don't know if I should feed her something. Let's feed her this bloody bag! Here you go.
Take that!
Okay, I promise to give this to you if you calm down. Oh, Swiss roll! It really belongs to you though, doesn't it? Yeah, I was saving it for Daddy. Ouch! He's dead now. Oh my! Your father, he's... Ah! Don't you say another word, pal! She doesn't know yet! Thanks for watching out for me, Gummy. But I already know about Daddy. I heard the guards talking about how Daddy's he's not here anymore. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't protect him. Okay. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not. I'm gonna cry. It's alright. Let it out. Your father just passed away after all. That was also involved in the case of this courthouse when I was a young child. A case in which my father, who was a defense attorney, passed away. Oof. All my dreams of becoming a lawyer were crushed into fine ash on that nightmarish day. Even now, the wound festers deep in the depths of my soul. Ever since that incident, I've dedicated myself to locking away every criminal I can, and now to have this happen right in front of me. This child, I do feel a certain shared fate, a common bond between us. Miles Edgeworth, what sort of gentleman are you? Are you going to just stand there and watch a lady cry? Ah, you're right. Sorry about that. Here, how about we use this handkerchief here and dry your little eyes? Oh my goodness, right into my cravat. Oh no, it's ruined forever. Ugh. Oh, my cravat. Don't you blow your nose into that? I feel better now. Thanks. Yes, finally calm down. Yes, I believe I can take the time to talk to her now. It's disrespectful of a child like that to be running around inside the courthouse. Does no one have respect for this country's judicial system anymore? Kim responded, probably say the exact same thing earlier. But Francisca, I don't think you two are that far apart in terms of age. I'm about to become a prosecutor, so I understand that I'm nothing like that little girl. How old is she, actually? 10! Oh my goodness, I keep forgetting Francisca's a baby. An actual baby. What were you doing at the age of 13, huh? Because I can tell you what I was doing. Reading about 100 books a year, drawing in sketchbooks, making artsy things in a woodshop class. Taking... What was I taking? I think I was taking geometry in that age. I was trying to think of what math class I was taking. Oh yeah, of course, I was learning about the American American imperialism, of course, and the consequences of that. Yes, as one does at the age of 13. Not in the rest of America though. I went to school somewhere else. But anyways. Okay, are you going to be all right? Yeah, I'm already all right. Somehow, I highly doubt that, but I'm not going to push it. I promise I never carry around to strangers. Okay, well, honestly though, giving someone a snack and giving them a big old box of tissue to cry into / blow their nose into, you know, that's a good way to... All you need is a bottle of water. That's it. Well, there's a water fountain outside, but it's broken, but... And you're a good kid, aren't you, Kay? You always keep your promises, right? That's right. Even if I can't see Dad anymore, I still need to keep all my promises. You're a very brave girl, Kay. You're a very good child for keeping the promises you made to your papa. I'll even testify that you didn't cry just for you. Perjury! Thank you very much, lady. It's nothing. I'm only telling the truth after all. It would appear that because her father was a respected prosecutor, Francisca is sympathetic to Kay's feelings. Alright, let's... Okay, you know, let's go with this and then follow it up with some Swiss roll speak. What kind of person was his father? He was a hero of justice! His job was to catch all the bad people in the world! But you, a prosecutor, is a hero of justice, huh? I suppose we are, in a sense, as we are the ones who seek guilty verdicts for criminals. I kind of partially wish that there was, like, a slightly darker spot on his cravat just for the rest of this, or for, like, the next section of I don't know, gameplay, just for funsies. Plus, you know what? Whenever I came to the courthouse, Eddie would buy me absolute favorite treat, Swiss rolls! Oh my goodness, my little sister and brother are obsessed with those Little Debbie's Swiss roll thingies. They're also chocolate with the cream inside. In the swirl. I want to be a hero of justice someday, just like Daddy, so I've been working really hard. I see, and what have you been working hard on? I've been working hard to keep all the promises Daddy and I made together. The promise notebook? May I take a look inside? Sure, okay. Here's the exchange jar, so it's to say father and daughter. His Faraday's writing conveyed a sense of the kind of man he was. His little notebook just might come in handy later. Thank you for showing it to me. Can I take a look at it? Never take this from a stranger, never go anywhere with a stranger. I don't know about promise number 1. Always keep people with a smile, even people who don't know. That's a good one. Never cry for a stranger. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. My job is to make sure that everyone follows the rules. Give me a girl promise that you'll keep your promises to me, okay? Oof. I hope you continue to work hard and become a hero just like your mother. I'm gonna try! Hey, Kay, so I'm a detective that catches bad people, right? That makes me a hero too! Yeah! You're really cool too, Gummy! Yeah, aren't I, Kay? What is it, the two of them? I hand out verdicts of justice, that makes me a hero too! Yes, and thanks to your oh-so-heroic testimony, you almost painted that detective as a vile criminal and sent him off to jail. I'm really sorry about that. Gabby's not a bad man, okay? That poor judge is being treated like a vile criminal rather than a hero of justice. Here's that you and Detective Gumshoe are good friends, Kay. Yeah, we're friends! In that case, would you mind telling me a little more about him? Okay, but after we talk about Swiss rolls. Sorry, I don't know. I think allergies are bad today. Were you the one about this pack of Swiss rolls? Well, I didn't really have a lot of money. And I somehow made $1 out of all the pennies and quarters I had. But that still wasn't enough, and I really, really wanted one. Come to think of it, he'd come and ask me to exchange a handful of change for $1. And that's when you came to me and asked to change your money, correct? Yeah, thanks a bunch for doing that. Sure. Let me ask you, even with that $1, you still didn't have enough, correct? Well, that's why... Hey, if you won't carry anymore, I'm gonna have to arrest you, pal. Need I remind you that you're the one already under arrest. Yow! It sounds like Kay's gonna be less than forthcoming with this question. So I take it that you ran into Detective Gumshoe earlier. Yep! I was on the way to see Daddy when I saw Gumshoe standing there. He was standing in the hallway staring really hard at the vending machine, so I said hi. When was this? Before everything got crazy. How long were the two of you together? We only talked for a little while. And then we went on our own ways. That's right, pal. Kay and I only talked for a little while, and that's it! Oh, which means we have now confirmed that Kay was in the hallway during the recess, isn't that right? Ah! You got me! I tell you, stop picking on Gummy, mister! Very well, then. I'll just have to speak with the good detective in private later. Sorry about your roughly thingy. Well, that's well, it's probably drenched in your nasal mucus. Don't worry, I have a spare. So here, you can have this one. Here you go. Daddy said, never take things from a stranger. It's one of the promises you made in your notebook, correct? Yeah, look, see? It's right here on this page. Well, I'm giving it to you. You're not taking it. Yes. Alright, then I'm not giving this to you. I'm merely allowing you to borrow it. You can take it home, wash it nice and clean, and then give it back to me next time we meet. Never seen again. Okay, Daddy never said I couldn't borrow things from strangers. Okay. Hands it over, puts on the new one. Now, Detective Gumshoe. Uh-oh. I believe it's now crystal clear that you were with little Kay in that hallway. Oof! I told you stop being mean to Gummy! Miles Edgeworth, there is still something you have yet to resolve. I beg your pardon. You still haven't offered an explanation for why that man would lie to us. That's, well... Gummy, don't tell me you lied for my sake. Hey, don't worry about it, Kay. Everything's gonna be okay. Ah, so that's why. So what was Detective Gumshoe's motive for lying? If you can't explain that, you can't call it a perfect investigation. His reason for lying is very simple. What? Here's what I believe to be his reason. And simple observations of detective's actions and interaction with Kay. I'm gonna take a save just in case, because I'm really bad at video games. It's obvious that the detective was lying for the young girl's sake, and this piece of evidence will show you exactly why. The gun. This?
Take that!
The piece of evidence. What are you showing me that for? It doesn't seem to have to think. What? I have no idea. Plastic bag? I don't know. Usually we pick pieces of evidence that, just in case they mess up again. What? No. I don't know. Let's roll. I don't know. Excuse me.
Take that!
I don't know. I don't know if it's early or if this is just dumb. It's not that. This?
Take that!
Oh. Ugh, so dumb. How does this explain everything? Take a look at this page. It's clearly written that Kay should never take things from a stranger. Detective Gumshoe heard about that promise. He tried to cover for Kay. What a foolish fool's fool of a foolish reason for a fool. Yow! Gummy, you lied because of me, didn't you? Because I'm your friend, Kay. That's why. Gummy! At long last, Detective Gumshoe, can you please tell me the whole truth now? Yes, there's no beating you, huh, pal? Okay, I'll spill the goods. I've been sitting guard for a while, getting really hungry, and the snack vending machine was taunting me. So the cash item was $5. That was enough to buy anything. Well, the cheapest item on the menu was a $6 pack of Swiss rolls. Then, like an angel from heaven, Kay showed up. I was thinking about sharing a snack with Daddy, so I wanted to buy a Swiss roll. And I only had about $1 in coins. I pulled my $5 and $1 together and bought a pack of Swiss rolls together. But I was worried about breaking one of my promises, and then Gummy said, Mr. Faraday is one scary guy when he gets mad. But don't worry, you won't get in trouble if I don't tell, right? Besides, you bought it with me, so you didn't really get it from me, do you know? He told me to be okay, and he gave me a whole roll to save and give to Daddy. You know, Scruffy be so considerate. Gumshoe's nice, he's just a bit dumb. A little bit. Indeed. Detective, I take it that you then sat down on the bench and ate the rolls together? Yeah, we split the other roll and ate it right then. You only had half of a Swiss roll? Sweet taste of that cake chocolate. I'll never forget it as long as I live, pal. Anyway, I believe this also belongs to you. Oh, it's the balloon I popped. It's bad manners to leave garbage lying around, Kay. I'm sorry. Well, I guess I can't blame you for not throwing this one piece away. It was sitting high up on a windowsill where you couldn't see it. So, just this once, I forgive you. Well, that balloon, I wanted to surprise Gummy a little, so I popped it on purpose. Because of me, Gummy dropped his... Oh, he didn't... He had like one bite! Oh my goodness. Aha! Wow, you really got me there, pal! So I thought maybe I should give Gummy his other roll. And then I saw you picking on Gummy, mister. So you kicked me, is that it? You sure are a feisty one. I'm really sorry, mister. It's alright, I'm perfectly unharmed. What about the Swiss roll? Would it be alright with you? I held on to it until Detective Gumshoe was cleared of all charges and free to go. Yeah, sure! Just make sure you give it to Gummy afterwards, okay? Of course, I promise. Now then, I believe we have proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway for the entire duration of his duty, which undeniably proves that Detective Gumshoe could not have committed the double murders. Objection! You? Actually, it proves just the opposite, Edgeworth. You've just shown that Detective Gumshoe's the only one who could have committed the crime. What do you mean? Quite rude to eavesdrop, Miss Q. Tiny little 13-year-old pretending to be serious. I'm getting lectured on manners by a girl with a penchant for whipping people. What? How dare you talk back with such insolence? You're wrong, lady. Gummy's not the bad guy. Oh, and what have we here? What's a child doing here in a courthouse? Bailiff, please take this child away. What? Miss Callisto, you. That girl is Mr. Faraday's. I know, so what? You think that just because she's the victim's daughter, she gets to just run wild all over the crime scene? I think it's actually quite dangerous for her to speak nothing of getting underfoot. I suppose you're right, however. As long as we're in agreement on that point, let's get back to the real issue at hand. Now then, Detective, you were in front of the door to lobby number 2 the entire time, correct? Yeah, but... You see, isn't it obvious that it could only be the detective? He's the only person who could have gone into the lobby number 2 at the time of the murders. I have no counter-argument to that. Don't worry, I've already put in the necessary paperwork for his formal arrest. The investigation is far from over. Oh, that's right. I was going to speak with you about that. Don't you think it's reckless to talk to the suspect out in the open without a guard? I suppose it is. Well, as someone with more experience in law than you, allow me to share something. Like, more experience, has been doing law for like 6 months. Always keep a good eye on a criminal, or you may regret what comes of your negligence. Ooh, Miles, I can't believe you're letting this woman lecture you like this. This is unforgivable as a disciple of Von Karma. Ha 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 ha, down, tigers. Now then, I'll be looking forward to the results of your investigation. So, we're back to square one. Actually, this is our last chance. I can tell if we fail to solve this case, Detective Gumshoe will be formally charged under all the circumstantial evidence. Investigation's not over yet. There's still one location we have yet to inspect. Lobby number 1. Yeah. Ooh, to be continued. Now give me my health bar. "5:45 p.m. Defendant lobby number 1. How long have we been investigating for? It was incredibly overpowering sweet scent. It smells like flowers. Uncle Pat, is this it? Isn't that Detective Bad and Kay over there? Looks like she managed to escape the bailiff. No, that's not quite it. Oh, too bad, but it's so pretty. I think you're still a bit too young to be wearing that. Since you found it, I guess I can let you keep it. Thanks! I'll treasure it always! So soon as you're getting wrong rather well. Oh, here, I've got something else for you. Yay! Thank you, Uncle Bad! More Swiss rolled? Oh my goodness. I want these for gummy. Gummy? Oh, you mean gumshoe. Gummy is... He's trying to make ice cream because I'm getting trouble. Hey, you guys trouble because I protect me. I know I didn't kill Daddy! Wow, you finished that Swiss roll rather quick. And while you were talking, too. Just kidding. Don't cry. Oh, wait, she's probably on to the second one now. Don't cry. Faraday would be sad if he saw you crying. I'm not crying. Okay. Oh, it's the mission from before, the lady, too. Don't you think it would be a good idea to go home for the time being? You're not involved in the investigation, so it's for the best if you do. Actually, I'm Uncle Bad's assistant, so I'm related to the investigation. That's so, Detective Bad. Yeah, I guess. What? You were just scolding us like kids not to mess up the crime scene, and now you let this child run free? Why? People are free to investigate things outside of the actual crime scene. You also had a few things you wanted to look into. Got a problem with that? I don't have a problem with that, but I'm curious as to what Miss Yu is looking into. Uncle Bad, I'm gonna look somewhere else now, okay? Alright, I'm counting on you. Oh, that's right! Hey, mister! Guess what is it? I know Gummy really isn't the bad guy, I mean it. So please, find the real bad guy, okay? I won't forgive whoever did this. In the absence of perfect piece of testimony, there is no one else who could be the true culprit other than Gumshoe. Wandered off while I was pondering. Get good though. The windows is always open as well. Air conditioning working just fine. So why did they open it? Interesting. That expensive painting illustrated to be hanging on the wall of his room. I wonder if a guard detail should be placed on it. Why do you say that? Well, a desperate low-paid detective might make up with it someday. You never know. Maybe thinking about hiring a guard. It's always used in factoring the guard's salary whatsoever. What an incredibly strong-scented herbal tea. I fear more than being relaxing, this scent may make one a bit heating set, but you put in a special request for that. No wonder she's so violent. She'd been drinking this stuff the whole time. Neither of them should be allowed to go on this particular talk about it. May not look like much, but I find that ordinary tables like this one are very useful. I think it's time they bought a new one. I wonder if they will replace this table if I hit it enough with my whip. A much too heavy-handed method if I ever saw one. Plant. This decorative plant's leaves are shinier than the ones in plant lobby number 2. That's probably because it's next to the windows where it's easier to photosynthesize. Maybe right. Plus the curtains are always drawn in lobby number 2. The caretakers of this courthouse don't think enough about the plants, do they? That's because they're the courthouse caretakers, not a bunch of botanists. You don't have to be a botanist to know that, though. What? How's the TV in here? Probably in the same wall as the one in lobby number 2. Looks like the two rooms are basically the same in terms of layout and supplies. Yes. Two rooms are basically the same, huh? How about this other window? I can see down to the courthouse courtyard from here. What is that mess supposed to be? It's like an optical illusion. What? I believe it's supposed to be postmodern design. More like thoughtlessness in design. Francisca, don't worry, you'll understand when you're older. Think about what exactly this case searching for. Nothing that concerns you, boy. Oh, and I'm supposed to have something to do with Kay. It does, because she's Faraday's daughter. Anyway, hurry up and get to the point. I don't have time to waste. I think I'd rather be left alone. Somebody would like to confirm with you once again. I don't have anything to say to you. Be that as it may, we still have questions that we need answers to. Now then, first of all, what is this overpowering smell that's permeating this room? Upon entering this room, I thought I was going to suffocate. It's that ultra strong perfume you wears. Spilled some of it. I was having a bad time of it myself. I didn't think twice and opened the window. But that smell's still here. Perfume, huh? So that's perfume, huh? That's giving off quite a stench. I bet it's some cheap no-name brand. She said it's a famous brand from overseas. It's a knockoff. Yes, definitely a knockoff. No disrespect, but to force one of those bottles on me. Here, you can... Here, little girl, you can have it. I was born for much more expensive and refined perfume. However, seeing as you just happen to have a spare, I suppose I'll take it. Miles, Edgeworth, you will hold on to this bottle without fail. Ugh. I'll get you to be honest about her wants. Angel. Now we have the perfume Miss You wears. Just fantastic. That's gonna become some important evidence. Is that all you wanted to talk about? If so, I'm going back to investigating. Actually, I have a few more things I wish to inquire about. What are your thoughts on this perfume? I'm not a big fan of perfume. So exactly what kind of relationship do you have with you? Like I told you, you're connected through the victim of the KG-8 incident and her younger sister. I was supposed to protect her, but I failed in my duties, just another pathetic detective. After that, Cochran's not guilty verdict sparked our pursuit of the case. Me as detective and she as lawyer. In other words, they're still working together. Interesting. I just meant to— No! Oh my god, I keep mixing up the controls. So you resumed the entire recess. Like I said, I made a call to the precinct to get that big on that. But other than that, I was waiting for recess to end here. At least the story is consistent. Earlier you said you were in this lobby with Miss Yu. Yeah, I ran into her in the hallway. She said she wanted to talk to me about something, so we came in here. Then what you're saying is that until Detective Gumshoe's arrival, you and Miss Yu were in two different locations? I guess I am. Interesting. Speaking of that lawyer, he seems to have a great dislike for you. Oof! Let's see, Miss Yu is the sister of the victim of the incident, and as I recall, Detective Bab was the lead detective. I wonder if the reason for her disdain isn't simply because he failed to guard Cece, but because you were the lead detective on that case. You knew? I also know that today's trial involving the Columbia University staff member is being referred to as the second KG-8 incident. Now then, Detective, I believe it's time you were honest with me and told me the truth behind your relationship with Miss Yu and Mr. Faraday and the KG-8 incident. If you already know that much, I guess it'd be alright to tell you. No. I didn't want to click that one. Asking a few questions about the incident. It's not exactly a happy story. Other than the people who were directly involved, you two will be the first to hear what I'm about to tell. Ooh, tragic backstory. The honest truth behind the KG-8 incident. Faraday, you and I. As you already know, we three were involved in the KG-8 incident. Faraday and I. We were originally on the trail of a smuggling ring. The smuggling case involved with the Amado Group secretaries. That trial was just a front. A facade? Oh my goodness. Flashback to Moon Jam. Yeah, but the case became tainted all because the witness who was going to testify about the Amado Group's ties to smuggling CCU was killed. Or it became the secretary who was arrested. yeah, that's right. We already knew this. I forgot. Because he went to jail, and then he escaped, and then he changed his name. To be honest, the guy didn't know a thing about the smuggling ring, but he confessed to knowing about it anyway. However, it was probably being intimidated by the big boss man. Just another scapegoat. Boss man, huh? Can't seriously mean Mr. Ernest Amano. They can't be right. Probably just Detective Bad's personal hypothesis. What is he trying to do, suspecting Mr. Amano of being involved with smuggling? Suppose it would have been quite difficult to secure an acquittal after he confessed. But the man who killed CCU, Manny Kochin, was a completely different person. But since he already been acquitted once of murder, Mr. Faraday, how could you have let him go? If I remember correctly, I heard that Mr. Faraday had an important piece of evidence stolen from him. Yes. That wasn't Faraday's fault. And whose was it? It was mine. I wasn't vigilant enough. Faraday, Cece, I was supposed to protect them both. Yes, you did mention that as well. Detective Bat was supposed to guard her sister. But even I, who was supposed to protect them, I fell into the trap. What kind of a trap? Holes in this jacket are a testament to that. Uh-oh. You never got a new one? You mean you were fired upon? You were shot that many times in one gunfight? No. Only about half of these are from that case. But the reason I continue to wear this jacket is to remind myself of the lessons I learned from the KG-8 incident. I see. I can protect CCU, and the suspect was found not guilty. We had hit a brick wall as far as the law was concerned. And that's when she came to the courtroom. The victim's sister. As I first met Callisto, you... What was your relation to Mr. Faraday? You even seem to know Kay fairly well. I met him when he was a rookie prosecutor, known him ever since. And Kay, I've known her since the day she was born. Aww. That long? Faraday and I, we cracked quite a few cases together. But you two seem to have made no progress at all in the Atagarasu case. Did we touch a nerve? I only have one more thing to say to you. No one knew more about the Atagarasu than me and Faraday. You're next! You're next, Detective Bad. We must protect you. That's why I was called on to testify in today's trial, to prove that Rel was not the real Atagarasu, which is what I would have done if he hadn't turned around and accused Faraday. After accusation, I was asked to testify, but this time, prove or disprove the accusation, but I guess I won't be doing that either. I said there's more of that statement needs to approach. A bit more digging into the Atagarasu is what's necessary. Nope. How about when you first met Ms. Yu? It was on the day of the verdict of the cases was handed out, was it not? Yes, Faraday, we apologize for the bottom of our hearts. It was all we could do, but just saying you're sorry won't bring my sister back, she said. And she gave me a hard slap across the face. Well, she certainly has a lot of self-control to stop at just a slap. If it was me, not even 100 lashes would have been punishment enough. I suppose not. You said it herself. That she never wanted to see either of us again. And yet, here you are! But after that, you've seen a maritime delver, correct? Yeah. Faraday, even after the KG-8 incident had come to a close, we continued to hunt down the smuggling ring and got involved in a variety of cases. Hooray! Friendship time. But it was no use. We cracked so many different cases. But the result was always the same. We couldn't find the real master behind the ring. The ring really that big? I was in pursuit of the ring. That we met you once again. And it would be 7 years before we found the ring because of one clumsy flight attendant. During another trial related to smuggling ring, Faraday was a prosecutor and I as a lead detective took to the witness stand. She appeared out of the blue as the defense attorney. Oh, yes. Client was related to the smuggling ring. She was defending them? Yeah. Was pursuing the ring as best she could as a lawyer. I think she defended Rel this time for the same reason. Come to think of it, Miss, you did say something with the same effect. I have my own agenda. I've sought out for leads regarding the KG incident, right? And for that, you have not a single qualm about defending a known killer. Don't put words in my mouth. I said no such thing. The only way I had to get close to Mr. Rel was be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him. Ever. Don't you dare suggest I was going to. It doesn't matter what her reason is. Helping a criminal is just despicable. You're so naive, little girl. I could have sold this lollipop from you. That's how naive you are. How dare you insult the daughter of a Von Karma? Just like us, you had felt that you hit the limit of what the law could do. That's all. The law is merely a tool. There's no limit to it. Hold on. What was that? These items are only the skills of the craftsman. You two are still too young, but one day you'll know what I mean. Got enough sidetracking. What matters is that we met you again in pursuit of the smuggling ring. That's all. You claim to know much about the Yatagarasu. Would you care to share what you know with me? What you two should be looking for right now is proof of murderous intent to say well. I agree, which is exactly why I'm asking about the Yatagarasu. What? The KG8 incident, the second KG8 incident. Both these cases are tied to the smuggling ring, and in both these cases, the witness who was to testify about the ring was murdered. However, there is one point in which they differ, and that is the presence or absence of the great thief Yatagarasu. Mr. Rel claimed to be the Yatagarasu, however, in the middle of the trial. He suddenly declared Mr. Faraday to be the real Yatagarasu, and during the recess, they were both killed. Don't you find that to be the least bit odd? Miles Edgeworth, stop beating around the bush and just spit it out already! I believe there must be some reason that the two men suspected of being the Yatagarasu were both killed at the same time. A reason, huh? And someone ordered to catch Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel's cold-blooded killer. I feel I need to learn as much as I can about the Yatagarasu, if it will help you solve this case. Then I'll tell you the reason why we never caught them! What was that sudden outburst for? You almost made me whip you by accident! Wasn't on purpose. Ugh! Still accidentally whipped me anyway. There are 3 main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be one step ahead. First, the Yatagarasu always know the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always know exactly how to disarm the security system. Third, the Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind, ever. I see, so those are the Yatagarasu's special traits. Sounds like an incredibly elusive thief. The Yatagarasu has never been caught on tape, never tries to draw anyone's attention, and would never do something as lowbrow as commit murder. That's how I knew that Rel wasn't the real Yatagarasu right away. But you can't use that sort of logic on its own to prove that he wasn't. Listen, little girl, I'm not done talking yet. What's different about this time was that evidence was without evidence related to the smuggling ring was sent to the police instead of the mass media like they usually do. And the sender was none other than the one who infiltrated the Kodopian embassy. The Yatagarasu. Are the girls who sent the evidence? Until you know the Yatagarasu would always publicize any corrupt dealings through mass media. Sounds like we have a fake on our hands. But not this time. The evidence this time was sent something only been I need to reboot that again. The evidence this time was something only Faraday and I and a select few others knew about. In that case, how can you be so sure it was the Yatagarasu who sent it? That's easy. A special card that only the Yatagarasu uses was attached. That's how I can be so sure. What sort of card is this? Here, take a look at this article. Whenever the Yatagarasu wants to publicize something, a white card is sent along with the stolen information. But when we questioned Rel about what was sent along with the white card, Rel had no idea what it was. And the Treasure Command knew Mr. Rel was a phony. Thank you very much. I have much better understanding of the Yatagarasu now. Excuse me, Mr. Redwood. Yes. Your Honor would like to transfer the evidence of today's trial over to you. If you can please head over to the court, it would be much appreciated. Something bad's gonna happen. Understood, I'll be there shortly. Detective Bad, what does the law mean to you? Finding the answer to that question is the only reason I'm still alive. Dramatic. I became a prosecutor to find the answers to that question myself. And to play part in ensuring that all criminals everywhere are found guilty! Oh, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, it appears that his honor is still a bit dispirited. For the first time today, I experienced what it's like to stand at the witness stand. Oh, I now have a greater appreciation for just how hard it is to give testimony. Well, there is no reason for you to be all depressed about it, Your Honor. As a judge, no one expects you to think anything about anything other than the verdict. Francisco, there's no need to further depress Your Honor. But I'm not trying to, Miles. Your Honor. Yeah. Your Honor, I've come to collect the evidence that was to be transferred to me. Your Honor. Evidence. Aye. Your Honor! Oh! You! Yes, can I help you? I'd like to collect the evidence now. Your Honor. Do you think you can stay focused long enough to at least do your job? Yes, I'm sorry. And I would, except the defense attorney has yet to arrive. Busy with the investigation. Let's keep this brief, shall we? Very well. In that case, please confirm that all the pieces of evidence are present. Furthermore, the evidence that was used in the murders of the Mr. Fellow also includes a big on how to use it in your investigation of their case. Understood. These evidence are used in the murder of those two men. There's a very good chance for me to find new leads regarding this. And maybe even something will finally lead me to the truth. I push all the evidence over at the prosecutor's bench. I see. Thank you very much for confirming they're all accounted for. It would appear that the judge is still a bit dispirited. Stop that! You're being so depressing! Ah! Hey, listen to Your Honor before things go from bad to worse. I can't really get much worse for him other than to be whipped by her. Witness. Okay, I would just be prepared just sitting at a table. You can't just walk off with it, right? But I can still look at it, right? The client said I was getting I wonder if she would have defended Mr. Brown in case he was still alive. The evidence raised the embassy trial. His bag. The evidence that was on the table in my room too, right? Yes. Finally, we can now take a look at the evidence, so not just data about it. Be sure to thoroughly examine them while we have the time. We were just reading about the things? Oh my goodness. And why is that? Because I still don't fully understand what today's trial was about. Whoa, don't point your crop at me just because you don't know something. And don't you try to order me around just because Papa chose you today. I see this is a story about nobody picked my visit on camera. It's also real to see the knife up close. Ugh. You have the knife, the gun, and an envelope. And what's this organizer doing here? Oh, that's right. I completely forgot to tell you about what. They found Mr. Faraday's personal organizer inside the evidence bag of his. Detective Bag requested it to be passed along to you. He said it would help the investigation. Detective Bad said that. What a strange stroke of luck. Well, never look a gift horse in the mouth. I still don't know what that means. We might as well flip through it too. I want to enter Gun. Everyone needs to kill the co-op embassy staff member with the crime reported. Responding police Mr. Rose, holding him and immediate arrest, and then sent to the original shooter that power around it. I should really get some water. My throat feeling kind of dry from all this talking. Okay, I'm real quick go get myself a beverage. Alright, I will be right back. Alrighty, I have returned with a beverage. Or beverage to be. What's in this envelope? There's documents before trial started. I wasn't even afforded the opportunity to skim it. Suppose I should explain to you then. Yes, you should. Perfectly in its entirety, if you please. On the night of September 8th. That pepper dodged the doctor being your own heart. Oh. Arkwell was brought in that night. Oh, I have. Wait, no, I have. Oh. Okay, cool. I love them. Knife! The knife that we used to kill Mr. Faraday. Who would have thought of such a beautiful piece of art could be used for such a cruel act? And never even crossed your mind that you use your writing card for the wrong purpose. Okay. Now we can take a look at this. Wait, but what about the table itself? Clearly there's something suspicious. Faraday's organizer appeared he was in the habit of using it. Looks like I wrote a strategy for getting Mr. Rel convicted down in there. I've collected evidence I need to prove Rel was the killer. Between the handgun Rel had on him, and he was arrested as failed to say I should be able to prove he was one. This Faraday obviously believed Mr. Rel was the killer. Some of his handgun was recorded with a superb clarity. So others I could use to prove Rel was not the route to Garasi. No matter how many try to play it, if I have the Garasi's key, I can prove it's a phony for them to him in court. Everything should clear up. Also, a very definitive piece of the key. It's a skeleton key. It's great. Any comment there. It's prove that Mr. Rel was guilty party and then Mr. Murder. There is a clue straight from Mr. Verity. I'll have to take my time and give it a thorough read later. Look, there's a picture stuck between these pages here. A key! Rather ornate one of that. Just look at the design on the handle. That's superb. This be the Yatagarasi's key that mentioned in his organizer? Key? I could have said something earlier. There's that evidence related to the smuggling ring. Was sent to the police! We just saw this. Alrighty. Mr. Faraday must have been trying to keep the secret key safe. As a prosecutor on both the Autography and smuggling ring cases. That's to be expected. That's odd. What is it? Mr. Faraday didn't mention anything about a knife. That handle looks familiar. That certainly is odd. The weapon that was used to kill the Kodobe Embassy staff member was the gun. But if that's the case, then where did the knife that used to murder Mr. Faraday come from? Isn't it obvious it was brought into the courthouse by Mr. Rel? That's the only logical conclusion, right? No, because it's not that easy to smuggle a weapon like that in there. Every person enters the courthouse is checked thoroughly for contraband. Furthermore, the suspect was handcuffed, making it impossible for him to bring a knife as large as this inside. In that case, how do you suppose the side would have represented the courthouse? I need to think carefully here. Nothing related to the knife in any way was fair to the organizer. However, it's a fact that this knife gave him the evidence back. Compared to his one knife in the organizer that no one's ever seen today in order to solve the mystery. I have to put two and two together. I think the fact that you have yet to answer me to mean that you don't have an answer for me. Actually, I do know the answer, Francisca. What is it? One of the pieces of evidence we've been holding is hiding a secret of its own. Now we're sure this piece of evidence that the knife was brought into the courthouse.
Take that!
This Yatagarasu mentioned in the organizer. This is how the knife was brought. I don't know what that means. I actually don't know. I just noticed that the handle for the key is all wavy and stuff. You need to look a bit closer, see what I mean. Don't the color and ornate of keys handle remind you of anything? Did it remind me of the knife? Yes, very good. But the key and the photo knife have a unique design in their handles. And then Mr. Verity mentioned the Yatagarasu key. The only option we found the time scene was the knife. You seriously mean to say? There's some magic going on. It appears you finally caught up. And yes, I do mean to say that these two pieces are in fact one and the same. But that's impossible! Even if that is what you believe, we should still investigate this possibility. Now then, let us examine this knife in a little more detail. Alright, what are we gonna investigate? The blade? The weapon. These become Mr. Faraday. Look at that. The handle blade was beautiful designs and worked into them. It's pretty! These have been a flower-shaped design in this gold section here. It hadn't been used as a tool for murder. I'd want it for myself. Just make a copy of it. Ronderling above. It's too bad this isn't mine to give. Oh, what's that? I can't believe it turned into a key! To think there was such a trick to this thing. So the weapon used to kill Mr. Faraday is actually the key we obviously solved. This piece is more critical than anything we've learned up until now. It turns into a knife! Frankly, I'm shocked. Mr. Faraday only mentioned the key aspect of this evidence in his organizer. Probably even he had no idea the key was hiding a knife inside the blade. But if that's true, then only someone who knew about the key to the knife trick could have killed Mr. Faraday. Even among law enforcement, the key was top secret. Looking for someone who knew even more about the key than even Mr. Faraday. Meaning the only person could be is the one who sent the key in the first place. The great thief Yatagarasu. No! Then maybe Mr. Rose really was the Yatagarasu and he was the one who killed Mr. Faraday. Isn't that one possible scenario? No, not really, especially since Mr. Faraday was absolutely convinced that Mr. Rose was not the Yatagarasu. Besides, as I said earlier, but when we character prepare for a runner, that card. I don't know what it was. I see. Alright then. I guess the person who knows the trick behind this key is someone else, and that person is the real Yatagarasu. This key is truly key to solving this case. A secret ability changes the key Yatagarasu says. That's odd. For a short one piece of evidence. And the piece that's missing is the surveillance video that was played in court. The surveillance video? How could a piece of evidence just disappear? Where did it go? The video showing the moment in which the committed the murder. Where could it have gone indeed? Are you done with your inspection of the evidence? Yes, I'm finished. Although we're missing a piece, so where is it? Your Honor, were you never looking into your duties? What? No, I dare not lick my duties. What do you take me for? No, Your Honor. The most important piece of evidence in today's trial, the surveillance video, is not among the evidence that you laid out for me. But I brought Mr. Faraday's whole bag with me, the whole crime scene. Maybe the tape is still somewhere at the crime scene? Something wrong. It's inside the TV player. And they did the thing where they ruined the footage because it's a VHS tape and it's so easy to ruin that. Something about this missing pieces of evidence. What appear for me to find the answers that I seek. After another visit to the scene of the crime, defendant number 2. Oh, they took the bodies. Oh, hey, look, you're actually wearing a uniform. Got they're bad, but who's he with? Never seen that officer before. So did you find it? No, not here. I look everywhere. I see. Well, then, please continue with the search. Understood. I'll continue the search. I was actually doing what you're supposed to. So you're the one running this show. Prosecutors like you shouldn't be allowed at crime scenes. How dare you? Just who do you think you are? Walks away. What was that all about? Who was our man just now? Whoever he was, I've never seen a more impudent officer in my life. Doesn't even know that we're standing right here behind him. I know you're standing right behind me. What do you want, kids? Looks like you were paying attention after all. Of course, I was. I have eyes in the back of my head. So that mirror isn't for vanity's sake. Remember to keep an eye out on who or what's behind him at all times. So tell me, Detective Bad, who was that rude man just now? The guy came here from the Republic of Zhengfa to study Agent Long. Oh, I forgot he was in, what do you call it? Trying everything he can to prevent the lost honor of his family. Traveling the world to study different philosophies of detainment from scratch. It sounds so pretentious. By visiting various police departments around the world, he has a lot of dedication. And time in one guy's hands. Still just a rookie cop, but I sense a strong grudge of some sort from him. The guy is more useful than Gumshoe, even if he's rude. Well, he sure has a lot of guts to come to this country and give prosecutors a hard time. I agree. However, I think one young lady that statement also applies to you. Anyway, what was that agent looking for? Earlier, that little girl was poking around in lobby number 1 as well. Like I said before, it's got nothing to do with the two of you. I highly doubt that it has nothing to do with me. Fine, if this is a game I must play, then I'll take this opportunity to draw out what he's been hiding and what happened in this room's right from him. This was a bubble and it raised the bars. Actually, it's not true about a person of small stature could slip in. Francisco, would you care to help me test my theory? Error! Must remember to be more tactful around the vertically challenged. Shut tight. Toes, curtains is rather gloomy. There are places where people's lives are in the balance. They could have chosen to hang something a little more cheery, you know? The designer had more things to think about the lobby. Smooth walls von Karma. I would afford any location related to the law. Extra attention to detail. Bit obsessive, aren't we? Okay. What, can we open the windows, please? Alright, let's just talk to you. There's one tiny TV. Tiny? I think the one she was out shocked at it and said it's huge compared to his own. Ah, anything compared with something he owns will always seem grandiose. Grandiose, I'd say that ego is a little deflating. Good child. Earlier in lobby number 1, now you're here in lobby number 2. Almost like he's walking around trying to investigate. You're quite the busy man, Detective Bad. Multiple returns to a crime scene bringing about success. That's what we detectives say. In case you wouldn't mind if I asked about what happened again, correct? I don't have anything left to say to you, boy. Boy, you'll see. I will draw my answer in me one way or another. I would kill you to help us even a tiny bit in our investigation. I gave Faraday's notebook to the judge earlier. That's help enough, don't you think? Ah! Please, we're asking you for just a bit more of your cooperation. Don't push me, kid. Yeah, the strap. Once again, I haven't done a crime. I refuse to answer. Any more investigating you do would be a waste of time. Well, that's not very nice. How am I supposed to answer questions about things I don't know about? Things you don't know about? But aren't you supposed to know everything? You should. Wait, is it possible? Maybe he doesn't know about the trick behind that piece of evidence. You try showing it to him. It proved to be the key to getting some answers from Detective Bad. Take a look at my prosecutor's badge! Here you go. Take a look at this. Detective Bad. Did you know that the existence of the item in this photograph here? Of course I did. My job to know everything related to the Autogrossi case. In that case, I'm gonna ask you something. Flips it around. Did you know the knife that killed Miss Faraday and the Autogrossi Akira is one and the same? What? That's impossible! It looks like he didn't know after all. This piece of evidence for the Autography's key. It's actually a well-camouflaged knife. Mr. Faraday's planning to use the Autography key to prove that Mr. Rowe is not the real Autography. Am I correct? I guess so. However, Mr. Faraday had no idea it was in fact a knife. I have to admit, neither of us knew that fact. Neither of us knew. No one in law enforcement knew either. How did we miss something as big as this? And is that a little while ago you appeared to be searching for something. Even though this key is what you were searching for. Yeah, that's right. And why were you searching for it? Because I promised Faraday. I promised that I'd protect that key with my life. Oh. Well, But after he was killed, the key disappeared from evidence bag. Who would have thought? The key is what took Faraday's life! Detective Bad. So that we may find the truth, please testify once more. Alright, but it doesn't matter how many times I tell you about what happened. Nothing will change. Nope, tell me about the time of the murder. Once more about what happened in lobby number 2 and what you experienced in lobby number 1. My answer is still the same. And this is the last time I'm going to do this. That's fine, because we need one last time to clear everything up. Okay. I find the truth behind this case. Oh! In lobby number 1, talking with you, we were talking about some trivial things. I heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to reconvene. When I heard it, you and I immediately dashed into the hallway together. I saw Gumshoe goofing off there, and we all ran into lobby number 2. Goofing off? Same story. Indeed, however, I feel like we have to draw out all the information we can.
Hold it!
Hold it for everything. Why number 1, not number 2? Answer me! Who knows? Just says she has something we want to talk to me about. And we walked through lobby number 1 together. That's all. That's what we've seen before. Well, it could just be it's right there. Or she knows that the windows in that one are always open and sunlight's nice, and, you know, just kind of muscle memory, just go to your favorite one. Talking about some trivia things such as perfume. It was nothing important, huh? That's for me to decide. I suppose it was for him to decide. Moving on then. They're gonna try right before the trial was reconvened. So was the judge the only one to hear the balloon pop or something? Yeah, the gunshot. Notice anything I was also ordinary? I didn't hear any of the strange sounds for that gunshot. If that her was really the one from the murder, I would give the other piece of evidence entirely different meaning. Please amend your testimony with that statement just now. What other piece of evidence? The balloon noise? I'm just pressing everything till I get to the end and I want to hear the thing. I honestly don't remember hearing anything else. Yeah! Is it possible you're so involved in the conversation you missed something? I've been a detective for a long time, and even if I were involved in something, I've had quite the habit of keeping tabs on everything that goes on around me. There have been some other strange sound. To be sure, I would have heard it. I suppose this is probably very likely. There's a gunshot. We really dashed out in the hallway together. Yeah! And why did the two of you dash out in the hallway straight away? Because we clearly heard the sound of a gunshot. Who left the room first? And it came from somewhere nearby. How did you know it was a gunshot? My line of work. You hear enough of them to know. But it's only natural for detectives to know what a real gunshot sounds like. Given the circumstances, the only person I could think of whose life would have been in danger was Faraday. Once I ran out of the hallway right away and headed for where he was. I'm probably goofing around there, and then we don't mind it all anyway.
Hold it!
Goofing off? What was he doing? Gumshoe was in the hallway? Yeah. Why didn't you attest to that earlier? I saw Gumshoe was after I'd heard the gunshot. Having seen it then didn't change the fact that he still could have done the deed. Ah! Not exactly what Detective Bat told us before, however, there's something particular we should be asking a detective about. Just might be. No one knew that the knife's actually a key. You know, the Detective Bat doesn't. Everyone said, I know about it. He doesn't. Balloon? Perfume? No, I got the. Didn't hear anything about this balloon though?
Objection!
Oh, wait, that was it. Okay. Detective Bat, this balloon fragment remind you of anything? The same color as the one Kay was holding. Oh, so you knew about the girl's balloon? Yeah. I was sitting with her up until in the gallery. During the recess just before we split up, I filled that balloon up for her. I suppose the piece did indeed come from Kay's balloons. Okay. So, what about the balloon? I wonder if you might remember hearing this balloon pop at some point? What are you getting at? This fragment was found in the hallway right in front of lobby number 2. Furthermore, it was the sound of this balloon popping that the judge took as a gunshot. Oh? So the sound that the judge heard was not actually a gunshot, huh? On top of that, his owner said that he heard the balloon pop about 20 minutes before the trial was to reconvene. This means your owner heard a balloon pop in the hallway. When you were in lobby number 1, Detective Bad. You were in lobby number 1 at the time. You're close enough, you should have heard the balloon popping as well. So. What? Don't give me a so. Please just prove that there is a flaw in your testimony. Crackling of the truth is louder than the sound of your sweet naivete cracking. And since you kids don't seem to know, let me fill you in on something. You ever have to think that why the doors and all this place seem so rugged? Because they were designed to keep secrets from being leaked. What is that supposed to mean? The doors and walls are super thick. The living pages are double layered, top it all off, even the curtains are made of a special sound absorbing material. Then you mean... I was up inside, there's no way I could have heard it. No! I knew that's what he was going to say. That means Scruff-Face testimony is completely useless. In terms of soundproof, then of course you wouldn't hear signs of a struggle. No! That's also why it's only natural that I didn't hear the balloon popping. Now do you get it? How do we get? I guess the gun is louder. Miles, I thought we were supposed to be the ones finding flaws in his logic. Not the other way around! The other way around? What? Possibly have the sound of balloon popping over in lobby number 1. If we examine the situation reverse, the person standing in the hallway should not be able to hear the real gunshot either. Standing in the hallway. Detective Bad, if that's the case, how exactly did you hear the gunshot? You mean how? I just did. It appears that you've yet to realize the contradiction in your own words. Oh, how so? If rooms are as soundproof as you say they are, then how did the sound of the gunshot enter your ears? Ah, I see what you mean. I guess I'm more out of it from Faraday's murder than I had thought. Which means what exactly, Miles? In the end, what does it all boil down to? Boils down to this. There must be a reason as to how detectives Bad and Gumshoe heard a gunshot they theoretically couldn't have. Nose was open. Let me examine the state of the crime scene again, huh? Wait, can it be? strong perfume when she spilled some of it. Yeah. Ooh, ah! I'm way too noisy. There's a fail in this video. How could a piece of evidence just disappear? Where did it go? Ooh, logic. Lobby number 2. Okay, well, it's inside the TV, so that should be easy. I already figured that out minutes ago. What? The scent of flowers in the air, nuh-uh. It's the scent of perfume. It's not possible the killer to escape through the barred windows. Yet the fragrance of perfume managed to escape from defendant lobby number 1. Of course, incorporeal things move freely through these open barred windows. Like smell. The gunshot sound from the video? Almost beside the smell can go in and out of an open barred window. Answer is sounds! No matter how careful the killer was, if the windows were open, the jig would be up. I think the windows of both defendant lobby and lobby number 1 were open. That explains how the sound of a gunshot could be heard at both locations. My last 2 pieces. This evidence is a video that shows the moment in which Mr. Rell killed an embassy staff member. And the gunshot left quite an impression on me when it was played during the trial. We should return the evidence back for recess. Brought back here. If it disappeared after that time, then it's possible the tape is still here in the room. Yeah! Missing evidence. Can't tell that no one else should have been able to hear in the first place. So what have you been thinking about? Stop wasting time thinking and let's start looking again. Not wasting time to think, for I figured out where we should look. And where would that be? I believe we should examine the television. What do you mean?
Well, you kids have fun. Go ahead and examine whatever you like.
Okay. Beverage consumed. Window is wide open. I think it's up in the heavy air in here somewhat. Windows of both lobby 1 and 2 were open. Maybe they were trying to air out the room just like in lobby number 1. Or maybe they sought to use some of the television to what? Do they need to open the window just for that? When she touched this, it made a most terrible racket. It's Scruffy turned the television on, right? Just come to think of it, I don't think it actually touched the television at all. Furthermore, it seemed more like a video feed suddenly stopped, at least it did to me. Wonder why that is. Video player. I see the video inside. Let's take a look at the tape of the cover when we reach the end. This tape. Could it not be the missing surveillance tape? I suppose, but the check about would be alright if I verify the contents of this video. Sure, knock yourselves out. Let's rewind this and see what we have. If I remember correctly, the footage of Rell killing a missing staff member could be about the 30-minute mark of the start. Why would you need a videotape that long? Unless they had like a very long discussion. This is the footage of the shooting of the staff member. I knew it. Mr. Pete's evidence surveillance video was here all along. This sound. What's the meaning of this? Here's a defective bat to figure out the true source of the gunshot I heard. With this, I think we figured out the trick behind this double murder. You figured it all out then? Yes. All I have to do now is show what the gunshot detectives bad and come to heard was who the hell they heard it from. Fine, in that case, show me what you've deduced. What I'd heard was through where they heard it from. Okay, we went through that. And this video on play the whole time, huh? I suppose so. Other than killing, there's hardly a sound on the rest of the tape. Why did the television make that noise it got near it? That's probably because the tape had run out and all to stop its playbacks. This is bad luck. This is the worst time in the world, too. Hehehehe. Question is why? Because they did the murder much, much earlier. If the door and window of the crime scene, namely the room that were closed, the killer could have used the gun, no one would have been the wiser. That's true, this courthouse does seem to be well designed for such a thing, as it were. However, what happened in reality was Detective Gumshoe, Detective Bad, and Miss Yu, all of them heard the gunshot. Well, yeah, because the hallway window was open, and then both of the lobby's windows were open. Actually, the people at those locations could hear it. Ah, but then why would the criminal open the window in the first place? Without the gunshot to be heard, I suppose. Correct, that's the only logical conclusion we can give from this. Why was that necessary in the first place? I want a real answer, Miles. I demand satisfaction. Very well, we believe that the killer wanted to manipulate our perception. What was it that the killer wanted to manipulate? Time of death. Fabricate the time of death to the precise wishes. These gunshot in this Vans video to do so. Yeah. So that's why the tape was left running. You mean the gunshot I heard was from this video? Yes, which means that the murder really occurred at an earlier time than we thought. Must have been during the recess, but before Gumshoe was on guard duty. Someone who had no alibi for that time period and planned this crime out in advance. That person is the real killer. I wonder who it could be. If I accuse them, they'll probably just laugh in my face and be like, I didn't do that. Here's Redwood. What's up? What she was asking for, she's in the courtroom. Says she's identified the murderer, but that she wants to clarify something. Looks like Miss Yu is still investigating something. Understood. Please tell her I'll be right over. I'll come along as soon as you should be simply here to saying stuff. The time has come to uncover the truth. To be continued. Man, I wish I could play first Ace Attorney again. Oh, this is great. Oh my goodness, it's 6 p.m. What time did we start this? Okay, what are you doing here? What time did this? I don't know. When did we start on this? Oh, hello, mister! I'm still investigating, but the object you're looking for is already. Okay, don't mind him. Please continue with your investigation. Okay, you got it. Yeah, get the kid out of here. Detective Bad, haven't we already found what you're looking for? Yes, we just. Let me take and keep her in the dark just a little longer. Any little task will do. Oh, you're more sympathetic than I thought. Oh, look at that. Neat. I've been waiting for you, Edgeworth. I've also been waiting for the moment in which you can lay this case to rest. The moment in which we can finally lay this case to rest. Wasn't that when he placed Detective Gumshoe under arrest? I think more than solve this case already, don't you? We'll see. It depends on whether or not your logic holds. Oh, I see we have even a viewer in the gallery. And why? Even Mr. Bad is here. A viewer in the gallery? I'm hardly just a bystander. I have a duty to see this case through to the end. No matter how it turns out. Oh? Is that right? Anyway, I thought you'd like to hear what I've slaved away to find out. I've taken statements on every single person's movements during the time when our suspect was in the hallway. I also confirmed that there is no possible road of escape from lobby number 2. Therefore, the killer must without a doubt be Detective Gumshoe. That's all you have? Yeah, that's all there is to my conclusion, and this case. Sorry, but I beg to differ. And the trial is already time for rebuttal, and we are standing in a court of law. It'd be more appropriate to follow the rules of court in this case, don't you think? How absolutely like a rookie to think such a thing. But alright, I'll play along and give you a proper testimony. If the logic is correct, then I've already won. All I have to do now is prove it by showing who the real killer is. Easy! Everyone sounds the suspect has an alibi from when the gun went off. Furthermore, the areas around the crime scene have all been thoroughly investigated, right? I also confirmed that there's no possible escape route from number 2. Seems with the one unshakable conclusion that Detective Gumshoe's the killer. I wish you'd stop giving her the laughing animation for no reason at all. Now you have your testimony. Now you have your testimony. I expect to go to battle, Edgeworth. But of course, no need to confront her logic head on right now. I should instead focus on drawing out any trump card she has up her sleeve.
Hold it!
Gumshoe was in the hallway? No. Was he in the hallway? Okay, no. The suspect I thought Gumshoe's alibi's already been proven. Are you joking, Edgeworth? Are you sure this is no joke? Look, I know you heard from the judge earlier. That detective was in the hallway with Miss Faraday's daughter eating a Swiss roll. Yes, that's correct. But see, that was 20 minutes before the real gunshot went off, right? The problem is there's no one else who can corroborate what he did since the snacking. Done research as well, which means I should focus on trying out every trump card she's holding.
Hold it!
Whether they've been thoroughly investigated or not is for me to decide. I'm gonna scrunch your eyebrows and lie to your forehead or back. Anyway, even if you believe it hasn't been exhausted, this crime scene number 2, there's no way out other than the hallway Detective Gumshoe was standing in. Because they claim to be there, that makes them the only possible suspect. Is it also possible that someone escaped through a window and then to the garden? If it were super tiny. That's the first place everyone looked, silly! Police are a bunch of lazy bums. They looked into every possibility. Isn't that right, Mr. Bad? Yeah. There wasn't a scrap of evidence to suggest someone used one of the windows. There also weren't any footprints or anything in the courtyard garden. I really, really did check everything. Ooh. Okay, we're also going to skip it.
Hold it!
Are you absolutely positive there's no possible ways to escape? Of course. Why are you so certain? Courthouse. Place of criminal is brought to be judged. If there's an escape route, I'm sure every criminal will be using it to escape. It's just common sense. Miles Edgeworth, I suggest you use a bit more of it in the future. Yeah.
Hold it!
You may think it's unshakable, but to me, there's still too many unanswered questions. For example, who was it that placed the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand? But you're the only one still wondering that. Detective Gumshoe probably has no idea which hand Mr. Faraday used to write it. Even if you know someone, doesn't mean you'll know which hand they write with. Oh. You can always assume someone's right-handed. You'll be right like 75% of the time, but like, I don't care about that sort of thing. Add that to your testimony. I'm not about to let it rise in with such a flippant statement. Guess I really reached the end now. I've already my trump card ready. All that remains is to play it, but before I do, I think I should inquire a little into something about our argument. Consider that you confirm the alibis from every other person other than the suspect. I don't recall either Francisco or myself speaking with you about the subject. Ah, but there are witnesses for you. There's your mentor who gave you an alibi. I see. The little Missy came to the courthouse during the recess and was stopped by a security guard at the door to the hallway. Give me quite a whipping for that, or so I heard. I'm the daughter of Manfred von Karma, and I will not be forcibly stopped by a guard or a bailiff or anyone else. Basically, the only reason Francisca bothered to show up today was because she found out that I was to be the replacement prosecutor. By the way, Miss Yu, what about everyone outside before the Detective Gumshoe was assigned guard duty? What about them? Have you looked into what people were doing during that span of time? What we had you say before? It doesn't happen when the killer went into the lobby. The time we heard the gunshot. The time about I arrived at the scene. The only person who could have committed the crime was Detective Gumshoe. Let's talk about when you and Detective Bat heard the gunshot, shall we? I suppose I forgot about your logic that Detective Gumshoe's the only one. However, what if the crime had occurred at an entirely different time than when the gunshot you heard went off? What then? That gunshot was a trap meant to manipulate our perception when the crime took place. Sadly, your explanation is very lacking, Edgeworth. Haven't you heard a lot more? Can you explain how that could have been fabricated? Yeah. The thing.
Take that!
The tape? Yes, exactly what do you think it is. This is a surveillance tape Mr. Rella, the prosecution presented in today's trial. This was found loaded in the video player in lobby number 2. That was connected to a large television and had the volume turned all the way up. You can honestly mean that the sound we heard was a gunshot in the video. Ah, but I do, which leads me to our next point. Murders occurred much earlier than when anyone heard the gunshot. At least half an hour. Oh god, do your makeup super fast. That's the only thing I can think of too. After committing double homicide, the killer took surveillance out of the Faraday's evidence bag, turned the television all the way up, and left the video to play. At the beginning, it would take 30 minutes for the gunshot sound to come on. And since we now know this method of time manipulation is possible, there was a possibility that the killer is someone other than Detective Gumshoe. Sounds from a television don't amount to much here. But of course, Mr. Prosecutor Edward and Mr. Miss Von Karma already knew that much from the very beginning, right? Oh, of course we knew, didn't we, Miles? Yes, of course. We know about the soundproof quality of this courthouse's rooms. I'm not talking about maybe we have no idea until a little while ago. That's right, if the rooms are soundproof, then we should not have been able to hear it. And yet, we heard the gunshot clear as day. And that's it, end of story. But it's not. How should I explain why she was able to hear the sound of the window? The window was open. There was a hole in the wall. Winky face. Actually, there's one common point between lobby number 1 and 2. It's that despite the fact that both rooms have air conditioners installed, a window was open in each. Now we know that the window in lobby number 2 was opened by the killer. However, a window in lobby number 1 was also opened.
Objection!
It's probably just a coinky-dink. They're both open at the same time. It was no mere coincidence, I assure you. How is the window open number 1? It says with the sense of perfume. Real guilty party. Because double murder is... It's you! It's close to you. I hereby formally indict you of the murder of Miss Faraday, Mr. Rell. What? You me? You messed up your lipstick. Are you serious, Miles? Why do you think she's the killer? I don't understand Bubba just yet. But of course I'm serious. She's the only one who could have done it. Well, monsieur, do you still feel like laughing now? Of course I do. My argument must not be tied up yet. Although I never thought things would spiral into this. I'll have you know, I'm enjoying this dance quite a bit. I guess it means have to remember about it now, right? Yeah, totally. Yeah. You argue the window was open. However, do you have proof it was I who did that? Yes. So do you have proof that the tape was used in committing the crime? Frankly, I'm shocked that you were going around accusing people of murder like this, especially with logic as full of holes as yours. That's where it really starts. I must let my guard down for even a second or the truth will blow away. Now it's time to put the pattern in Von Karma, perfect proof to the test. Right, or perfect for that to that.
Hold it!
Evidence on. You just have some print analyzer and know straight away. Be my guess. Which means you're able to print it on the show with someone else, but I was supposed to open the window with people with simple logic. Why don't I try printing something that piece of evidence? I have nothing to lose. What's wrong? Friendship eyebrows, lines on your forehead, they're all back. More importantly, are you gonna be okay now running a fingerprint analysis? Yes, I'll be fine. Oh, well in that case, I'll just continue with my testimony, alright? Oh yeah? Um... Hooray, the music stopped. That means I did it right, correct? I'm sure you've seen this before, haven't you? Ah, Edgeworth, I knew you were wearing that kind of perfume. It's not exactly what I'd recommend for boys, you know. Well, this isn't mine. That's right, it's mine. And I received it from Detective Bad, you see. Monsieur, you can pretend all you like, but we know at least this much. Yes, sure, that you are the one who gave this bottle of perfume to Detective Bad. And that you're super easy to rile up. So, what about the perfume? While you were in number one, you made a big show of spilling some of this perfume. That's according to Detective Bad. Oh, I know. He also did the spill. He would naturally move to open the window. Come on, I wrote to it. It's just a big coink eating. After you opened the window without me everyone, I just left it open, you know? Maybe we just dumb luck that we heard the gunshot through the window. Everybody you were going to spill the perfume is simply used for control. And the most important fact about this case is when people were made to hear the shot. Furthermore, it would have been pointless if you didn't have an alibi for yourself at the time. You mean... It's you were the one who called Detective Bad at 11:01. And you saw him bring Detective Gumshoe into the hallway. Is that correct? All of today's premeditated events could only have been thought up by you. Miss you! Err. Ha 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 ha. You accuse me of murder on the fact that I spilled a little perfume. Well, allow me to say this much. I couldn't have killed Mr. Faraday. Would you care to testify as to why? Ha ha ha! Look, I've had a lot of fun today, really. But I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last time when we wrap up this absurd case once and for all. Using someone to murder or spilled blood or perfume is a bit over the top. I suppose forgery of evidence is supposed to be expected of a type of uncommon. In any case, it could not have been me who killed him. After all, I don't even know where the knife that used to kill him came from. Testimony is flawless. Yes, but no matter what sort of tricks you may try to pull, you won't escape me. If I'm lacking information, I'll just draw it out of her. Yeah. Hold it. I think I already explained the significance of that earlier. You only confirmed I did spill something. That's all. And you're accused of murder based on a simple spill. Don't you dare complain when I sue you for defamation of character. Hee hee hee. Do as you like, but for me, I believe. You believe? I believe you are the true culprit in this case. My, you're enthusiastic. Of course I should have guessed. Hold it! Company requests you desist in your attack against my mentor. Yes, I will sue you for defamation. All I'm doing is telling the truth. Well, maybe more like spreading gossip. Although your adamant denials are, shall we say, just adding fuel to the fire. How dare you say such a thing? Calm down, little girl. Don't let her get to you. Aw, why'd you have to ruin my fun? Well, shall I continue? In any case, it simply could not have been me who killed him. Why? And why exactly could you not have killed him? I was just about to testify to that. You're such an impatient man. Psh, I'm not really into that, you know, Edgeworth. Ah, your purpose is now bearing the voice at hand. I'm feeling a little uncomfortable, are we? Miss you both desist in this tomfoolery. Return to your testimony. And Miles, if you're going to lose your cool, then I won't show you any mercy. Ahem, sorry. Miss you, please continue with your testimony. Sure. As I was saying, I couldn't have possibly killed Miss Faraday. After all, I don't even know where the knife that he used to kill him came from. Hold it! Because you will never really escape. Because you really want to kill Miss Faraday. You must have known about the existence of the knife. I'm sorry, Miss Hugh. Maybe you weren't aware. However, the knife that we used to kill Miss Faraday was taken from this evidence bag. Hey, what do you think you're doing? I'm drawing the truth out of it. That's what I'm doing. Oh. Huh? I don't recall an act being presented at the trial earlier today. Well, I suppose it's because the evidence was something Mrs. Faraday has yet to use. Ah, so that's what you're trying to do. Look, why don't you cut out with the lies? Yes, I already figured out. There's no knife inside the evidence bag. The only evidence he had yet to present was the key that the Yatagarasu had sent. Unless the key had magically turned into a knife, you really don't have a leg to stand on. Did you really think you could trap me? Come now, be honest. Heh, I never intended to do such a thing. It was all a misunderstanding on my part. In any case, I wonder if you might append what you just said to your testimony. Sure, why not? I'll even say it as many times as you like. Oh, yeah? Well, it turns into a knife. Miss Yu, I wonder if you might take a look at this photo for me. Look at this photograph! It's a picture of the key. However, while it may not look like a key, well, it may look like a key at first glance, it in fact has a secret ability to transform into a knife! Which means that what was inside Miss Faraday's bag was both the Yatagarasu's key and the murderous knife! You knew the key inside his bag, or did you not? Yes. With the Yatagarasu's key alone, it's more than possible to kill Miss Faraday. Eh! You understand now, just knowing of the existence of the Yatagarasu's key. Hold on, let me fix my makeup and my lipstick. I still haven't had a good look at it. Showing it to me from that far away, you could be lying for all I know. You would, even now, still feign ignorance. Ha! I'm not feigning anything. We can't have you accuse me of crime with false evidence, how can we? I mean, Mr. Von Karma, I've heard some very interesting rumors about him. Arg, are you marking my papa? You dare insult the good name of my mentor. No, take a good look. This piece of evidence is more than real. Wow, who knew there was such a trick to this thing? Are you satisfied now? But of course you knew from the very beginning, didn't you? You knew that the knife and the Yatagarasu's key are one and the same. Oh, someone like you who is a member of law enforcement and who would never have been privy to this trick, would never have known about it to begin with. Furthermore, there's something of the Katagarasu sent to the police. However, you have knowledge as to what it was. Actually, I heard about it from Mr. Faraday. Just before he dragged Mr. Rell off, he told me. Oh, that's right, I almost forgot. He also told me about the key turning into a knife. He didn't know about it, though. He didn't tell me about the key actually transforms. False. What you're saying is simply not possible. Maybe because Mr. Faraday himself didn't know about the hidden knife within the key. Within these pages, he mentioned something about a knife. But what if he wanted to keep it secret from his diary? Actually, he would have written everything in his orders, as you know. When something this important be allowed after oral communication? Unfortunately, that is also impossible because Detective Bad didn't know about the knife aspect either. Well, it would have been highly classified information even within the police force. And it's something even the lead detective on the case didn't know. Why Mr. Faraday had the need to share such information with the opposition? Yeah, I guess he wouldn't have much of a reason to. Looks like a pretty lame excuse, huh? How can you laugh at a time like this? She's probably just realized the flaw in her logic and is actually in a panic over it. But that's not something we need to concern ourselves with. I suppose you're right. It's you. I'd like to stay. I also know how you know the real nature of the knife. Do you know? Well, why don't you put your money where your mouth is and show me? Oh, I will, and I'll wipe that smile right off your face by the time we're through. At the moment of truth, the secret behind the Yatagarasu's key. And one person would know from the get-go. Who would know from the start that the Yatagarasu's key changed into a knife?
Take that!
Only one person who would have known the dual nature of the key. And that is the person who sent the Yatagarasu's key to the police. That is the Yatagarasu herself! Are you saying that this lawyer is the great thief Yatagarasu? You just about to lure Faraday into a trap, didn't you? You professed to bearing a grudge against criminals. Why? Why do something like this? Hee hee. Hee hee. Ah. Hee. Uh-oh. Who would have thought that you... Anybody shut up this time right now? What? This feeling of thrill is even greater than when I sneak into someplace. What? You killed Faraday. Answer me. Meh. Callisto, you, huh? That's not my real name. Because my real identity is, yes, the great thief Yatagarasu. Let me tell you something, Ezra. Mr. Faraday was one difficult man to deal with. For you see, he had discovered my true identity. Which is why I had to erase him from the world of the law. I am willing to offer a quail for a little favor in return. All they do is accuse Mr. Faraday of being Yatagarasu in court. At the end of the recent trial, was dragged off by Mr. Faraday. It threw my plan into a complete mess. It shows out from an eavesdrop on the cracking the door. Okay, there's only two things. Money on authority, just as all things do. I feared my plan was going to be ruined if Mr. Faraday held on to Rel any longer. Plus, if I had let him continue on the way they were, I would have been found out. That's why I had no choice. I had to kill them both! But didn't you say you despise criminals? But do I really? You can't lie on the internet? Forgotten about the KG incident too? Maybe. What sort of woman would... So then, was it your plan to kill Mr. Faraday with the very evidence that you sent? Well, I had a good idea what Mr. Faraday was going to do. Anticipated that Mr. Faraday was going to prove the Rel wasn't the by using this key as evidence. He would bring it with him.
I thought if you said that portion with a
weapon as well disguised as this, no one would be the wiser. Because who in the right mind would think something like this could be a weapon? The cat went to lobby number 2 on the pretext that I had to talk with Miss Faraday. In order to get with him, I pretended to be worried about something. And then let me hold the autograph key just like that. Stab, stab, stab. Never noticed to change the key into a knife inside that plastic bag. And didn't have the chance to take note of the knife that took his life. How could you kill him? But how did you not have blood on your outfit? I knew him for a long time, you know. At the very least, I thought to give him a quick and painless death. Which you did. I think it was fair to do. First, there's no need for you to kill Mr. Rell as well. We mentioned when we were placing Detective Lounge under arrest something about having accidentally created an eyewitness. How that led the killer think about setting them the same weapons to kill each other. Look at the surveillance tape. Yes, I hadn't actually planned to use a gun. This was too high that I'd be caught. However, that's when I remembered the existence of the surveillance tape, which is why I had Rell help me set up the crime scene. And after all was said and done, I rewarded him for his hard work at the bullet. You're a defense attorney, aren't you? How could you betray a client? Client? If you want to talk about who was a client of who's first, it was me. What? I was a client. In the murder of... What? You ordered a hit job? You still haven't figured it out, huh? I had Dead Man killed because he was about to give away info on the smuggling ring. Now who exactly do you think would benefit from assassination? It can't be. You're... That's right. I'm a member of the smuggling ring. What? How could this... I feel like you're just playing a practical joke on us to be silly. Maybe not. I guess you'll never know. The Atagasu claims to be noble, but just another cold-blooded murderer. That's right, little girl. The Atagasu is just another killer. Be quiet, you. Yatagarasu, you can run from the law, but you never escape it. Smoke bomb! Smash down. Runs away. So just humbly accept the judgment of this court. We're not in court. I'm hiring a lawyer. Hey, Edgeworth. Did you know the Yatagarasu has 3 legs? Do you know why that is? Because it's a mutation. No? Well, let me tell you. It means that the Yatagarasu has more than one razor-sharp way to do her work. Uh-oh. You really are too naive, Edgeworth. You even handed the Yatagarasu's key right to me without a second thought. Everything may not have gone according to my plans. I'm still gladly take it. You mean, he was your real target? Even after I gave you such a great advice. Didn't I tell you to always keep a good eye on a criminal? You may regret what comes of your negligence. You two, get down. Eek! Ah! Everybody can't move. Hey, mister, to your right! You! Run away! Are you alright, Franziska? I'm perfectly fine, Miles. Her voice is shaking, but it looks like she's unharmed. Where'd Kay go? That's a gunshot. Uh-oh. Headshot! Bulb splattered all over the ground. 7 p.m. Hour and 45 minutes? I don't know. I'm not keeping track of the time very well. Oh, thank goodness you're not dead. Sorry. But it looks like she got away. Oh. Call the precinct. They should have a perimeter set up soon. Detective Bat, are you alright? I heard gunshot. I'm okay. Just got another hole in my jacket. It looks quite shaken. But more importantly, boy. I mean, Mr. Edgeworth, Miss Von Karma. Are you two hurt? I'm absolutely fine. I'm also alright. Thanks to Kay. Speaking of Kay, where is she? I don't know. Just sort of disappeared. I'll go look for her. Oh, and hey, Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, look bad! I'm sorry I doubted you. Don't worry, it's not your fault. Alright, well, I lied to you guys too after all. I heard about what happened from Kay. Lying while giving testimony is still unforgivable. But in this case, you were protecting Kay and her feelings. Looks like you might have what it takes to be a real detective. Now, don't you ever lose that detective spirit, okay? You got it, Pops! Get it, cause you're holding a lollipop? Watched too many detective dramas recently, have we? Way to single-handedly destroy the cheery atmosphere with one snarky comment. I should get back to the investigation. I swear, if I catch you, I'll catch you if it's the last thing I do. Be careful, Detective Bad. Take care. Thanks. Well, Muff, maybe we'll run into each other again someday. Yeah, I'll see you in what, 7 years? So, thanks a bunch, pal. You're the best. You really did find out the truth behind everything. Yes, well, I'm glad we solved everything before you were taken to prison. I can't believe how much trouble I caused you with my testimony, Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, it was no problem, really. I mean, I lied too, so I didn't help anything. It's really not your fault, Your Honor. Well, even if we didn't have His Honor's testimony, I think that lawyer would have found another way to get you convicted on her behalf. Yeah, I can't believe I was about to get fired during my first week as a detective. Well, so long as you're not fired, you should work hard, give it all you have, and perform your duties well. Oh, one more important thing. Kay left a present for you with me. You did? Ooh, what is it? You better not drop it. Where is it? Okay, it's just that one, so here you go.
Take that!
It's a courthouse special Swiss roll! Can I have it? Really? Yes, this is a present meant for you after all. Thanks a bunch! You have no idea how happy this makes me, pal! Let's hope he doesn't drop it. I'm gonna eat this right now! No eating inside the courtroom! Sure, go ahead. This Rose Detective Gumshoe and Kate bought together. All one case saved, never reach your father. It would appear that her sentiments have touched the heart of this detective. Sorry. So happy as always having a welcome back celebration of his own. Well, I was asked by Kay to give it to him. Whoop! That was good, pal. Delicious. I can't believe I need 2 of these delicious things in one day. It's like I'm in Swiss roll paradise or something. I gotta thank Kay myself. Hey, wait, where is she? You only noticed just now. Was mine not present when we discussed her earlier? Detective Bad left to go search for her. Maybe you should go join him. Yeah, you betcha, pal. I'm gonna go help him. Oh, but first. You know what, pal? Actually, I guess I shouldn't be so rude to you anymore, huh? I'm gonna stick right by your side from now on, Mr. Edgeworth, sir! As another but most troublesome relationship from that ominous statement. We should go home too, Miles. We have to hurry and report what has happened to Papa. Agreed. Well, I'm afraid we must be going now, Detective. Roger, sir, and don't you worry. I'll investigate the next case we're on real well. Be counting on you. The set of trouble's definitely in the air. And thus, like a bad dream, my first outing out of court came to a disturbing end. A few months later, I was finally able to properly stand in court as a prosecutor. Aha! So I was right. Okay, so this is a couple months before the incident, not after. But the detective in charge of the investigation was, as I dreaded, Detective Gumshoe. After that, he became my direct subordinate. I have tried, but words fail to describe the immeasurable suffering he has caused me. But I suppose it's just how things are. As for the little girl who suddenly disappeared, is now Omega dead. Aw, finally gave it back, all these years later. So, do you remember now? Yes, I remember everything. Okay, been a while. I like her little hairpiece, looks like the key thing that the Yatagarasu is always pictured holding on to. Yeah, you sure grew up a lot. Of course, but thank goodness. I thought you two had totally forgotten about me. You know, I was really worried about you after that. Where have you been all this time? Gummy, I didn't know you cared. After my father died, I wanted to go live with my mother's relatives. They were really far away, so I was really able to come back here and all that much. Oh, is that what happened? Well, I'm just glad you're alright. So does it all make sense now? You betcha it does. Oh, you know what? I was gonna go through my father's bookshelves recently, and... Actually, there's still a number of things that don't make sense, Kay. Huh? First of all, why did you come all this way to see me? And second, why are you calling yourself the Yatagarasu? The Yatagarasu is close to you, the woman who killed your father. No, you're wrong! The real Yatagarasu was my father! But somehow he didn't know the trick to his own key, huh? Mr. Faraday was the Yatagarasu? Like I said, I was going through my father's bookshelves recently, and I found a secret diary hidden among his books. I have no regrets in choosing to walk the path of the Yatagarasu. It's written in his diary, and that's how I know for sure. But that's what? What's it that look? You don't believe me? It was just the expression of my face. They clearly said it was impossible just now. Alright then, how do you explain this? It's a way of disarming any security system of the user's choosing. Yep, that's a little thief. Truth be told, this is the Yatagarasu's greatest secret. This little gizmo was used by my father. How do you know? Wow, Mr. Faraday wasn't just a great prosecutor, he was a really great thief, huh? Yeah, my father worked really hard to steal the truth. But he was killed. And then the Yatagarasu was no more. But despite that, the Yatagarasu has been spotted again recently. Someone other than you? Here, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a look at this article. The Yatagarasu sent to the embassy a calling card. Yeah, the meaning this person's a fake, I'm almost certain. That close to you lady's behind this. There's a real Yatagarasu who never sent something like a gaudy card out. Someone sent it out. First, they sent it out after. The Yatagarasu did send a white card along with it to be publicized. Detective Bad told me 7 years ago if memory serves. Well, as soon as I heard the news, I got all wound up and I knew I just couldn't let it go. So I searched you out so that I could obtain the truth behind the Yatagarasu. Because if anyone can help me find it, I figured it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. So you're saying that I have your father then misuse identities backwards? Yes, because the real Yatagarasu is noble to the end. And I want to revive the really noble Yatagarasu. Oh, if I don't, my father will never be able to rest in peace. Kay. Kay, you're so honorable. I don't care what anyone else thinks. I'll always be here to cheer you on, pal. Even if you're honorable, a thief is a thief. And if you're plotting to commit a crime, then I'm afraid I can't be complicit. Mr. Edgeworth! Oh, you guys are not making it easy for me! Who am I supposed to support now? Mr. Edgeworth, what I want from you is not to steal something. What I want is the arrest of that evil woman. That evil woman? You mean Callisto you? I think it's too hard for me to catch her all by myself. But I thought that since you were able to expose her for who she is, then maybe... Please, Mr. Edgeworth, please, won't you help me?
Come to think of it, I do believe I owe you.
Huh? Owe me for what? When Miss Yu made her escape, it was you who saved my life. Furthermore, you helped me with the investigation today. I'm not so ready to leave favors unrepaid. Then you mean? Yes. That case has been weighing down my soul ever since that fateful day. Perhaps the time has come to settle things once and for all. If you don't intend to sully your hands in a crime, then I believe I can help you. Mr. Edgeworth, thank you! Yay, Mr. Edgeworth! Isn't that great, Kay? Yeah, it sure is, Gummy! Even though he had completely forgotten about her until just now. Ugh, what is with their chumming relationship? Great thief Yatagarasu, after all that time, true identity of the thief sank back into the darkness. Bern Faraday, Callisto Yu, and Kay Faraday. The phantasmagorically changing identity of the great thief Yatagarasu, and the Yatagarasu's real goal. It would all come to light the day after I made that promise to Kay. So one day after the body was found in his office. The end. Paramount Reminiscence rewarded! Yay! Now what we got? A blaze. Oh. Oh, look at that. Ooh. That looks like a memorial setup. You know, when they put the flowers next to the nice fancy portrait of people's like little shrine looking thingy. Episode 5, Turnabout Ablaze. Blue car. One of Black Raven. And one of the White Raven. A country torn in two. One to the west. And one to the east. And those which are split are made whole again. The truth will reveal itself. Wait. It's the autograss! The autograss is here! Blood. You accursed Asagarasu! K, you! My office! How could you burn it down to the ground? 8 hours earlier. Hey, he fixed the glass. Oh, thank goodness. He replaced it overnight. Amazing. It's so nice. Almost dreamlike to finally have the chance to relax and sip some tea. Especially after what a whirlwind the past few days have been. Return flight. Dragged to the case involving multiple agents murder. Next day, investigated a kidnapping and murder of Gateway. And then later that night, the detective's body was what? Okay, so it's been like 2 days. Along with a thief who was out to pilfer files related to the case from 10 years ago. I managed to find myself in the middle of so many cases back to back. Well, at least I have today. All I ask is that I be allowed to spend it quietly. 8 hours from now, entire office burns down. Poor Steel Samurai. Mr. Edgeworth! Oh no. This is big, I tell you. Hey, what's wrong with you? Where's your enthusiasm? And suddenly the phrase, the fragility of dreams, comes to mind. What are you talking about, fragile dreams? Come on, let's go. The fake autographs isn't gonna find yourself, you know. Well, if you must know, possible I was paid a visit last night by your fake. Say what? No, it's only been a couple hours. Okay, never mind. Unfortunately for us, the thief managed to escape. But even now, we're still looking for this criminal. However, I must warn you that we've only had a few hours of search so far. So I must insist that you be patient on this one. Okay. But what's with you today? Are you sure you weren't sleep talking to me right now? Anyway, I got something much more important than I wanted to see. Oh, and that is? Take a look at this! On March 15th, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. It is quite a bold declaration to send to an embassy. Those are inevitable if newspaper will catch wind of this. And the card mentions it's today! Today, huh? Come on, we gotta hurry, the embassy awaits! I suppose it is quite an urgent matter. Oh yeah, that's right, it's a fake. We gotta go figure out what the fake's sending a calling card for. Howard, do you know which country's embassy you should be investigating? Well, it's some really special country, and I'm actually really fuzzy on the details. But never mind that. Where's all your energy? Why are you so lackadaisical today? What? I'm not, okay. You're just too wound up. Well, then you should get too wound up too, because this just might be our chance to catch the person. You mean it's you? Who killed Kate's father, Baron Faraday, 7 years ago. Callisto, you claim to be the great thief that disappeared from the courtroom. Ah! Makes you so mad, the phony! Everyone knows the really Adhikarasu would never send something like a calling card until a company's underhanded things are made public. The target is always totally unaware that the Adhikarasu has paid them a visit. Yeah. That's what makes the real Yadagrassi so awesome. Yadagrassi's card is shown in this article. Looks to me as though it could be genuine. See, that's the thing. Whoever it is, this person isn't the real deal, but has knowledge of the Yadagrassi. If this isn't a clue, the woman's involved and nothing is. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, out the door you go! Wait, there are a few preparations I must make first before we go. There's something interesting about this card we found last night here in my office. It's a different color than the one in the article, which makes me wonder why. What's up? Any reason why you're boring holes in the newspaper with your eyes? No, no reason at all. Very well, seeing how Miss Yu is also someone of a special nature to me, I agree that there's some merit to be found in investigating this. I knew you'd come around! Right, 5 o'clock p.m. Theatrum Neutralis. Are the light this night? Oh, yes, move. Steel Samurai, we're ready! Ready to embark on our nightly outing. What? Why is there a baby now? Steel Samurai, and this is where. Our tale begins. Neo Tokyo. Heh, what a coincidence. Who would have thought that a Steel Samurai stage show would ever be held at such an elegant theater inside a foreign embassy? Nice loophole right there. I'm sure Edris had a great time. Yeah, the club's really awesome! Steel Samurai Sushi Slash! I got chills on my spine when you pull that move out. I suppose it really is more impactful to watch a show in person than on television. I have to say though, this NBA setup kind of funny. I mean, they have 2 countries sharing the same building. Well, that's convenient. Well, as you said yourself, this place in the country that is very special. Even the series is special in that it's a neutral zone shared by the 2 countries. So let me get this straight. The Steel Samurai show just now is being sponsored by one of the 2 countries. The one that's called the Kingdom of Alabas, right? Yes, it appeared. Hey, they had that on the knife. Steel Samurai is very popular in that country as well. Seems that way, but you know, I'm really into the Jammin' Ninja. Did he do murder or something? The Republic of Babel is sponsoring a Jammin' Ninja stage show. That's something for fangirls like me. We totally gotta see it too, Mr. Edgeworth. The Jammin' Ninja show is gonna kick the Steel Samurai world free land. Yeah! Yeah, ever since I met this girl, I've always had this inkling. So what she really wants to be is not a thief, but rather a ninja. So anyway, about today's event. What was it called again? The Kingdom of Albas versus the Republic of Bal's Goodwill Jubilee. All European countries, the Kingdom of Albas and the Republic of Babel. The 2 countries be single entity but used to be a single country and then with nature. Called Principality of Codopia. Oh wait. So it was that recently that country splat? Is everything alright, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I'm alright. Moving on. After a period of civil unrest, countries went through the signs of the path remain. Forget the facts, preserve the flower and the butterfly motifs to this day. Codopia, huh? Yes, KG8 incident. Referred to as the second KG8 incident, in which an embassy staff member was murdered. Let's hope we don't get a 3rd one! In the 7 years that passed, the country has split in 2. However, the Yadagrassi is still the calling card here. What could it all mean? Mr. Edgeworth, I know you're thinking about something. Oh, excuse me. What were we talking about again? If you could please stop spacing out on me! Anyway, we're talking about the Alabas versus Babel Goodwill Jubilee. The 2 countries had a pretty bad relationship with each other, but supposedly they've been trying real hard to make up recently. That's why they decided to hold this event. If that's the case, then why the verses? Also, both countries have their own real primitive statue, a national treasure to both. They're planning to have them publicly evaluated today to see which one's the real deal. Okay, both. Okay, need I remind you to take care of somebody thieving purpose? When it comes to treasure, I can't help myself, you know that! Better be saying that in jest. Hey, I can read your body language, you know, and you got it all wrong. Look, I'm here to do some investigating. Investigating, I tell you. Heh, I know. Although we don't know if the Yatagasu will really make an appearance, I suppose we should still spend some time examining this place. Okay, but first, real quick, I need to, use the restroom. So, just give me a couple seconds and I'll be right back. Mhm. Alrighty, I am back. I gotta think about what I'm gonna eat for lunch today, because I have no idea. Alright. What's up? What are your thoughts? Very festive atmosphere in here. Yep, super festive. I'm really happy for the Kingdom of Alabas and the Republic of Bobble. Yeah, they've reestablished diplomatic relations. The newspapers say it's almost like they're cut up here once again. Don't say that yet, you'll jinx it. Perhaps we're bearing witness to a historic moment in time. Hey, look! They're selling some commemorative merchandise to celebrate this event. I see the word Gatewater next to that flower bouquet over there. Connor Codopia biscuits, and over there they're selling Royal Codopia biscuits. It would seem they have yet to reconcile their competitive spirits. I could go for some. There's some pamphlets about the two embassies here on this table. Oh wait, no, wait, it was the embassy that caught on fire? In the flash forward previously thing? Not my office? That looks weird to me. I just split in two a few years back. They've shared the building and it's ground 50-50 ever since. Oh, I guess it's because they don't have the money to build two separate ones, huh? I should think that's not the reason why. Suppose I'll help myself to one of these. Ooh, I'm getting clues already. What? Where's all the hubbub? I didn't even look at everything! Hey, look! It's a Steel Samurai! He's got the son, the Iron Infant, with him. This is the perfect angle. What? Yo, my image! Travel across the wave world along with every TV around the globe. More honest approach to appearing on TV might be serve your ambitions better. Uh-huh. You know, I've seen a lot of these shows at a bunch of other places, but today's show was like they went for a complete comedy, you know what I mean? Yeah, the last bit of Steel Samurai sushi sauce, I couldn't help but laugh. I know, right? And that pink person's movements were really stiff. In the middle of the show, I could swear I heard their hip crack. Oh, I know, I thought that too. Pink princess had bad hips, seriously? What were they thinking, you know? I suppose there's no graceful way to enter this conversation. Who's this? 10 more minutes. No, 5 more minutes. Should I ask me to spend time doing this? No use, but someone please tell me what I should do. You appear to be troubled by something. May I be of any assistance? Leave me alone! I'm trying to figure out just the right time to talk to that girl over there. The mess up becomes I'm talking to you right now. Somehow I get the feeling he's about to fall flat on his face. Or just do as he wishes, leave him alone. There's something I can help you with. I was wondering what's beyond these doors. Bastian Embassy. Now, unless you have some business with the embassy. I suppose you can't really claim to have any business with the embassy right now. Well, you don't have to be so rude about it, Mr. Guard. Flags. National flag of the Kingdom of Alabas is on display here. As well as features of the flower. Flowers and butterflies are kind of rare motifs for flags, don't you think? Well, when they used to be Canopia, the government used to take pride in its land. The citizens also loved the rich, bountiful nature all around them, thus the design. Hey, the Steel Samurai got popular enough. Do you think they put him on their flag? Are you in your right mind, Kay? Maybe the Jammin' Ninja would make a better candidate. Ah, don't make me laugh. Only the Steel Samurai deserves such an honor. And we're here, reporting live from the Theatrum Neutralis. As you can see, tonight's audience is full of enthusiasm. Let's see what this member of the audience has to say. Well, that was good. Let's do one more run through. Excuse me. But when you are ready to film for real, would you mind giving me a call? I didn't hear a single word I just said. Flat panel, tape deck, row of Steel Samurai videos on this table. I suppose it's so visitors can watch an episode 2 at their leisure. Because it really is just that popular, huh? Yes, although I never thought I'd see it reach this level of popularity. Wait! Look, it's Lana! I just noticed it's Lana! I wonder if they decided to... I wonder if they decided to call it the Steel Samurai for an event like this. I mean, it's like they intended to cut the two countries apart with the samurai sword instead. When that go gets the whole point of this event. There's a small child doing a British child while doing a video for the first season of Steel Samurai. Go! Go! Keep on fighting till your last breath! Yeah, my hero! See the samurai! Please, I'm missing the theme song movie. I'll let the child watch in peace. Is something I can help you with? It's the bubble is embassy. Have the stories, you have some business with everything. You require me to access. Ah, no, that's quite alright. You sure? Everyone is always welcome to the Republic of Bobble. Well then, since we're here, an embassy is in some sort of theme park, Kay. You're such a buzzkill! National flag of the Republic of Bobble is on display here. Press out its featured butterfly. Chic things on them. Chic? That's pretty vague. With my definition, there aren't really any flags with a feature chic object. Oh, it's too bad, because if there was, I was thinking about stealing it! What exactly do with a stolen national flag, huh? Global Studios. Flowers are sent by Global Studios. Global Studios, that's where they filmed the Steel Samurai television show. They've been producing a hit after hit recently, so the studio is being remodeled. Oh, I read about it in the papers the other day. That mascot there is also getting a facelift too, right? The Mr. Monkey, Mr. Monkey. I feel like it's wrong. Yeah, that was something like that. You really have a great memory. Ha! Never underestimate my powers of recollection. Where in darnation are they? Come on, big scoop! Hey, Mr. Alloway! Yeah, I'm talking to you! I seem to remember doing this somewhere. My instincts are directing me not to engage in conversation. Perhaps it would be best if I left her alone. I wanted to look at the flowers from... Oh, wait, I can look at it. Those are some nice flowers. I wonder who they're from. Gatewater Imperial Hotel. Where is this, Mr. Edgeworth? It's an ultra luxurious hotel that sponsors the Steel Samurai series. I've been there once to investigate a case. Oh, what kind of case was it? A murder. Related to the Nickel Samurai and Jammin' Ninja. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. Man, I remember reading about that. You must be the head of Steel Samurai if you're down to the prosecutor office, huh? I think that even you can figure out such an office does not exist, but if it did exist, I would definitely be in charge of it. Okay, that's good. Alright, now give me a dramatic slam right there. Stop. Hey, do you mind? Get out of the way, buddy. Okay, once more. 3, 2, 1, action. Okay, was that my fault just now? Well, it's obviously working. I guess we should leave him alone. May I speak with you for a second? It's the Steel Samurai. I'm such a huge fan. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you glaring at him for? Please excuse me. It's just that I've never seen a superhero up close before. What is that? Looks like he's written something down for you. To Edgeworth from Steel Samurai, Eddie married man of Neo Tokyo. What a name, huh? Wow, an autograph! Pretty cool you got one, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? How did you know his name, huh? Oh, let me check. Okay, never mind. Kay said it. Heh. What a real bad at drawing. Nice though. Mr. Steel Samurai, Ambassador Alba is waiting for you. Now the Steel Samurai will proceed to enter the Kingdom of Alabas to shake the hand of the Ambassador. Steel Samurai isn't only here for the two countries tonight, but rather can be thought of as a goodwill ambassador from our own country as well. There he goes, off to spread goodwill to the world! Really did seem like a goodwill ambassador, doesn't he? Okay, we're shooting the next segment now. Cue camera! Just a few seconds, the Jammin' Ninja stage show is set to begin. After the show, the Jammin' Ninja will enter the Republic of Bobble. He's set to meet with the Ambassador of Bobble at that time. Ah! The Jammin' Ninja is about to start! We gotta get back to our seats! Regrettably, I don't have much interest in ninjas. Well, this show will change your mind. Come on, we have to hurry! We must have even a second of the Jammin' Ninja's awesome playing. I'll never forgive you! Ugh. I suppose you're not about to give me much of a choice here, are you, Kay? Slam!
a ninja marked for a death lullaby song all day. It's more playing and that sad melody really brought a tear to my eye. And his heart-wrenching voice, now that's the Jammin' Ninja's greatest weapon. This piece of Jammin' Ninja merchandise over there. I gotta have them. I especially want those hair sticks they're selling, exclusive at these shows. They're exactly like the ones that Hero and Princess Misala wears in her hair. Anyway, hold it right there, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes. You're thinking of going home, aren't you? Well, it doesn't seem likely that the autographs will be making an appearance tonight. Most likely it was simply a prank. No way! I just know the autographs was show. But I thought you said the autographs doesn't send calling cards. Yeah, I did, but I figured from the very beginning this would wind up being a wild goose chase. But that card just sent was a genuine fake calling card. A genuine fake. Well, how can I word this? The autographs is marked on that calling card exactly the same as my mark. Get it now? We got a problem. The autographs was spelling all about us. What? You hear that, Mr. Edwards? Ha! So you finally decided to show yourself, phony. Hey, what gives? I'm sorry, but I will need to search you before you may enter. What? Hey! Hey, Steel Samurai just walked straight on it through. Well, once! Now, if you don't hurry up, let me through. Phony is gonna escape. Hey, a country's embassy is considered to be a part of the country itself. If you don't go through the proper procedures to enter the country, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm gonna enter the bubble and climb over the wall to all of us.
Hold it!
We tell the progress to straight out that you intend to illegally enter another. Hey, are you listening to me? Hey, Faraday, and I'm coming through. Yes, welcome. Someone stop her, anyone. Open air stage. Uh-oh. Okay, where are you? Don't tell me you really did find some way over this fence. Ah! Fire! This is too big for us to handle! Looks like the autographs came to bobble too! Oh, yikes. You accursed autographs. Okay! You! It better be alright wherever you are! Yes. Now Edgeworth gets an adopted kid. Cool. Wow, look at all this American memorabilia. Probably his embassy. 6:45 p.m. I told you it wasn't me!
Hold it!
Okay, are you alright? Do I look alright to you? Now can you do something about this woman? Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, what is the meaning of this? Oh, well, it's, this. Hey, look, it's the guy. He's finally dead. It wasn't me. I was already dead when I ran in here. On the heels of the fake Autograsu. Look, I only came in because I saw a suspicious person in an open air stage. Suspicious person? Long black coat and hood over their head. I dare you to tell me that's not suspicious. When I saw that person, I immediately thought they must be the fake Autograsu. So I chased after him into the embassy, then into here, and then lost sight of them. But I just know that person's the one who did it. What are you so worked up over? There's no reason for you to be this loud. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're Agent Long's secretary. You know, right? You're correct? That. And if you're making an arrest, I assume you have evidence that it was Kay who committed the crime. Is that also correct? You refuse the answer. I don't need to answer. You're merely a prosecutor in this country, meaning you have no investigative authority. Hey, pal, what do you mean? What happened here is under Mr. Edgeworth's jurisdiction. The end. And seeing as this building is sitting on our soil... no, technically, no. That's not how embassies work, Gumshoe. Unfortunately, detective embassies are a different matter. Yep. Ah! The office is considered to be part of the Republic of Bobble. Which means that anything that happens here defaults to the control of Bobbly's government and Bobbly's law. Yes. Give them exclusive extraterritorial rights. Extraterrestrial rights, dear? Do you really believe the truth is out there? Basically, our country's laws do not apply inside the embassy of another country. That's what was agreed upon by our respective governments. Authority to investigate was effectively nullified the second we entered this place. Which means we can do little here in this situation. No way! Please leave this matter in Interpol's hands and go home. Mr. Edgeworth! Hey, you're not Mr. Edgeworth! Hold on. Hey! Francisca. Oh, full whip now. Eek. Ambassador Poliano, I appreciate you following. It's really nothing. Manny was my secretariat, so of course I want to help you as much. What? In fact, it's a blessing that internet agents were able to make it so quickly. Francisca. Well, well, I never imagined that he'd meet you here of all places. This is an embassy, meaning that you have no authority to conduct. Already? What is it? Ambassador Palino. And you are? I'm Miles Edgeworth, public prosecutor. I ask that you please allow me to investigate this case as Miss Von Karman's assistant. Assistant? Miles, what are you thinking you're... Please, I implore you, Ambassador Palino. Very well, I'll be counting on the two of you, Miss Von Karman and Mr. Edgeworth. What did you mean by you'll be Miss Von Karman's assistant? I thought I was the assistant. I don't exactly have a choice, do I, detective? If I don't become Francisca's assistant, I can't participate in this investigation. There you go again, running at the mouth with that aloof expression on your face. Francisca, please. I don't know what you're planning quite yet. But at least I do know one thing, that you are now my subordinate. I can whip you however much I want. Just remember that my whip is always ready to wake you, should you have a brain lapse. Of course, I'll keep that in mind. If you are done playing games... Right, let's begin the investigation. That was easy. By the way, Detective, I suppose it's a bit late to be asking, why are you here? Well, better late than never, I guess. I was placed on guard duty for a bubbly somebody... Again. Why are you so bad at guard duty? Why are police guarding an embassy? Well, on account of the car they got from the Liana Garasu, they called us up and asked for our help. Oh, and because we've been searching for the Liana Garasu these past 7 years, more or less mutually beneficial arrangement, if you ask me. Except for how mutually unbeneficial this has turned out to be, I suppose. Looks like I failed to confidently perform your guard duty yet again. Ack! Look forward to your next salary negotiation, although it's out of my hands. Whether if it gets to cuts anymore, I won't be able to buy even instant noodles anymore. Hey, it's another butterfly! It was a symbol of the Republic of Babel. Drawings, big on the wall of an embassy. Definitely convinces of overwhelming patriotism. Well, I got a lot of patriotism too! The reason I became a cop in the first place was I wanted to protect our Oh, Gumshoe. Be glad you're not in America, because that's not what American cops do. You may want to, Detective, however, I have yet to see the fruits of your desire. You don't have to be so blunt about it! Hey, can you chill out? Okay, are you alright? You believe me, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't think I did it, right? Yeah, of course I don't. I promise to prove that it wasn't you. That's enough chit-chat. You can investigate all you like, but it's only a matter of time before we take her in. It would be wise of you to give up while you can. No, I don't think so. Kay isn't lying, and my investigation will prove that to be true. Go ahead and try him if you're that confident. Oh, go ahead and try then, if you're that confident. Okay, let us continue on this campus program post-haste. It was safe. Small person was safe. This is Mr. Cochin's office, so perhaps he stored his most important documents in here. Of course it's locked. Perhaps we won't be able to open it without a key. An actual physical key? It's not like one of those dial turning ones that make no sense. That's some fireplace. You know, it really gives this place a mansion-like quality, don't you think? Ooh, and if these are a staple every Balbalee's house, then I bet Santa Claus pays them a visit too. Just how old are you again, detective? How old is he actually? 32. Ugh. Deceased. Oh, she's 29. Age question mark. 30s. Dead. Ultra dead lol. Just sound effects. What's your number? I must know. Oh, I didn't know you can just switch between photos like that. Use the silk produce the bubbly zinc, which is made from white crystal. That was gently use the opera. The produce very like this Caropian paper, which is will have a primitive statue for the national treasures. Each country must possess 3 finely crafted. So 6 knives in total. Our written soul still because the I'm aware of there's some reason why I'm being denied access. My superior clears it. Don't you dare let anyone near the site. Got it? If I let you examine the site, my superior will get really angry at me. You know, Mr. Edwards, I feel real bad for the guy. Why did we do as he says? I suppose you might as well. So our victim. Secretary of this embassy, I would take it. Manny Cochin. I heard he was an admirable person. Very admirable. Cause of death is a stab to the base of his neck. Ugh. Relaxing watching his back. We were fortunate that the fire missed our victim's body for the most part. If the fire had burned a bit longer, it would have made identifying him a hassle. Ugh. He was stabbed to death in the middle of a raging fire. What in the world happened inside this room? Hey, it's the key! You got the key. When did you get the key? I thought it would have been locked away in evidence. Ceiling fan must have fallen from the ceiling. That's usually where ceiling rents come from. Ceiling fan? What does one of those do? Check what it sounds like. It's a fan that's installed on the ceiling. If I had one of those in my room, I'd go dizzy from staring at it as I slept. I think I bumps you in the real world. We close our eyes when we sleep. Very funny. Oh, one of the knives is missing. Oh! Mr. Edwards, there's something on display back! Knives, huh? Blades are all that remain of them, unfortunately. This handle all got broken off with a... Really? It was that hot? Metal... Did the metal warp at all? I don't think it did. Ah, so even the knives fell victim to the fire. Master Polino, are these knives yours? Why, yes, they are! Here is a special set of ornamental knives featuring the national symbol of Bobble. Butterfly-themed knives, along with all of our own set of knives, are comprised of 3 knives each, but I can't believe Balbalee's ones have been reduced to this state. Ornamental knives, huh? There's a small release on the tang of this blade. What is this notch here for? Oh, that! It's a feature of these knives wherein you can freely exchange the handles on them. We can change their look to fit the situation, of course. Ah, so these knives are constructed so the handles can be easily removed. But there's one missing! These shelves are lined with American souvenirs and memorabilia. Really strange, isn't it? I thought this was a Balbalee's embassy. So, why are there so many American souvenirs? Perhaps the Balbalees are studying American culture and tourism industry. They plan to make the Balbalees tourism industry truly flourish, then they would need to observe and study other countries' methods, I suppose. Speaking of tourism, I got this from the long guy earlier. Said if I bring them in with my Bobble, I can trade them in for a free buffet. What? Oh, so how do you expect to travel the Bobble? Well, the whole world's connected by the oceans! And for an all-you-can-eat buffet, I'd swim all the way to Bobble if I have to. Get a few simple coupons really motivate people to do such fantastic things. I don't know if they're poor enough, maybe. Looks like there was once a magnificent grandfather house, but has fallen victim to the fire. It doesn't look too badly damaged. Hey, Mr. Rogers, is it okay for me to talk about the clocks in my house? If they're unrelated to the case, I hope that you will refrain from sharing, but... Well, this is a long clock I made by myself. The timer is just managed to... What was it? I manage it. I manage to auto... Okay, whatever. Burnt objects scattered on the floor. Well, burnt things get burnt and then become burnt things, you know? No, because there's no way to prove that the burnt thing started as a burnt thing. Was it a burnt thing or was it not? I have no idea what I'm saying anymore. I suppose it's a bit hard for someone with a burnt out light bulb to comprehend. Get it, because you dumb. This is national treasure. Can I ask that you please do not touch it? Okay. I'm afraid the only ones allowed to touch it are myself and the secretary. There's a possibility that it's related to the murder, wouldn't you agree? Hey, Mr. Rogers, why don't we go off for now? We can force him to let us investigate it there if we find some solid proof. I suppose I don't have a choice here. When the statue you were talking about earlier. You just been looking at Steel Samurai. Yeah! Steel Samurai! National treasure. It doesn't say anything Steel Samurai related though. Miles Edgeworth. What is it? Let me tell you something. You are currently my subordinate, and if you wish to convince everyone else of that, you will speak to me with respect.
Wasn't the getting Clinton or ice? I don't think that will really be necessary, Francisco.
Oh, really? Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't change the fact that you are still under me. I thought Francisco was flying around the world in pursuit of the smuggling case. Actually, here at this embassy. Look at my badge. What about your prosecutor's badge? I have one too, you know. Yes, so you do. But seeing as I'm not currently a proper prosecutor, I thought I'd give presenting it a try. What? Is that anywhere for you to act towards your superior? As if threatening a whipping is the proper way to lecture someone. I was investigating the Alabastian embassy when I got wind of this mess. Ah, that's right. The autograph was due to appear at that embassy as well. But the difference is that we didn't have a fire over there. Although there was an incident at the Alabastian embassy as well. But it left Agent Long in charge of that case and came over to the Populese embassy. Ah, so Agent Long is here as well, huh? Ugh. I see you've met. Well, he's in the Alabastian embassy, acting as a bodyguard for Ambassador Alba. However, he seems to have a different reason for being there. Which is... So, the suspect in the murder that occurred in this office is that little girl I see. Is she perhaps trying to be the Yatagarasu? Kay would never harm her soul! Okay. You remember, do you not, about the case we investigated together 7 years ago? It was 7 years ago, but do you happen to remember it? Because the daughter of the victim in that case, Mr. Faraday. So she's that feisty little girl. Kay has been on the trail of Yatagarasu, which is how she ended up here. Looking for the one who took her father's life. I see. Kay's trying so hard, but you know what? The other girls just keep on tricking us all. How so? The other girls is at a card saying, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. Oh well. But all we had is arson and murder! The lab boys are going in circles! You know what this is, sir? This is the breach of contract and it's going on the rap sheet! If you ask me, I'm perfectly fine with the fact that nothing was stolen tonight. I do wonder though, if Kusuyu really is the Yatagarasu. Oh, I still have to talk to you about stuff. That means I have to present you with a thing. What are your thoughts on this? Let's see however everyone thoughts together. First, I'm sure I don't have any thoughts about that. I'm surprised. What are your thoughts on this? It appears that he died of a stab wound. Ah! Whoever did this had a lot of nerve. I just can't fathom what could have led to the killer to turn the knife against the man. I just can't fathom what the prosecutor lashing out with the whip is thinking. This one, Comrade, what do you think of this piece of evidence? Well, since you asked so nicely at my subordinate, I'll answer you. However, as your superior, I also make sure that my subordinates grow on the job. Therefore, please get your result. What? Lame. Okay, am I done? Oh, I think I have to do logic stuff, but first, let me finish this. Oh, Hulk, there's a third knife. That knife from my some illuminator testing has been conducted. According to the result, whether or not much of the victim's blood. The blade's shape is also heavily consistent with the stab wound. You know, the crime was committed with this knife. This knife's got some real fancy ornamentation going on, huh? This thing is practically screaming artsy at me too, although it's also covered in blood. Just like the last thing I said was artsy. The handle is pristine. There's not a single drop of blood on it. Speaking of the handle, I believe it has a butterfly motif. It is very beautiful. Ah! I didn't mean to do that. Man, where do I know him from? That's a stab wound. The knife wound. It's obvious what he was killed with, but I wonder if it's consistent with the wound. Indeed. There appears to be something in his pocket. Ugh. The key. It can't be. This is the obviously that was stolen 7 years ago? What? But that's... Huh? 7 years ago? Oh! You mean the case where I was framed? Yes, it's a piece of evidence that you stole the life of Kay's father 7 years ago. Which is then stolen by Callisto U. What? Mr. Faraday was killed with this key? Yes. I thought he was killed with a knife. Eek! Scruffy, at the very least, try to remember the details of the crime you were a suspect in. Francisca, as you will recall, Detective Gumshoe was not present when you made her escape. Plus, even among law enforcement, only a few knew of this key's existence. I doubt the new rookie at the time would have been made privy to such knowledge. Oh, I feel like the victim right now, all trampled on. I suppose I'll have to fill you in now. The secret to this key is... Okay. Wow, that's amazing! It's like some kind of magic trick! It's also a knife. I knew it. The same exact piece of evidence that you took over with her. Remember this beautiful pattern in the blade. Remember this as well. It's a vine motif, isn't it? Yes, it looks like 2 inch rubber vines crisscrossing down the blade. Vines? Looks like a bunch of stars. What a 6-sided star, just like a police mark on ID. What? I don't think you can call those stars. Say that the detective's art sense is underdeveloped would be an understatement. The real question is, why was the Babalese Embassy's secretariat holding on to this? Oh, I don't know how Mr. Cochin came to possess this key. We do know that it was stolen by the Autograssi from the Cotopian Embassy. That's right. Mr. Faraday had written that fact down in his organizer. I believe this means that further research required in the country of Cotopia. Why don't you ask Ambassador Paleno and about what he knows? Supposedly, he was a candidate to be the next Cotopian ambassador once long ago. He should be able to answer any specific questions you may have. Are we good? Yes. I believe that money fell among thieves tonight without a way of the schedule of my denials. I believe your schedule tonight will consist of listening to reports from the police, that and only that. I ask you to cooperate not only for your own sake, but for Mr. Coach's as well. You're a rather strong man, aren't you? Ah, how fascinating. Here, I know it isn't much, but I'd like to have these. I'm sorry, but it would be against my principles to accept a bribe. Oh, no. These are simply coupons for you to distribute to promote Bobble. Remember, we offer a large number of discounts and offers when you visit lovely Bobble. I remember the Republic of Bobble is known for its curious tourism industry. Oh yeah, well take a look at my badge. Oh, it's not a prosecutor's badge. A very cool design. Aha, I know! We should start selling items like this as souvenirs in Bobble. Because we absolutely not sell them. Please don't compare a proud symbol by professional cheap souvenir. What are your thoughts on this knife? Oh dear, people will find out that a murder occurred. The number of tourists would plummet as our revenue would be a disaster. What are we gonna do? I assume we're probably bringing us up. Okay. What are your thoughts on this embassy guide? Oh, is it a great embassy? Aha! So how do you like our pamphlets? Feeling different about them, to be honest. I'm just using this as evidence. Oh, that's too bad. In that case, I guess I'll have to try hard to make more charming ones. I just had a flash of inspiration. We should make all of our pamphlets into coupon books. The expectation for what a coupon can do is just a tad hyperinflated. I was wondering if you might tell me a bit about the deceased Manny Kojin. He was my secretary, and the embassy secretariat was charged with running the whole place. He was an admirable man. His death is a great loss to our country. He was in charge of everything: accounting, printing, taking care of our national treasures. I'm sorry, did you say printing? Our country's primary source of revenue is our tourism industry. So in order for us to print the necessary pamphlet flyers, coupons, etc., we have a printing press here at our embassy. Please excuse my forwardness, however, I feel like I should mention that I have a distinct impression I met it before. Oh yes, since you're a legal professor, I suppose you just might have. After all, Manny was involved with the KG-8 incident. What? The defendant who was found innocent in that case is Manny. And now he's finally dead. So your Mr. Coach is the same man as the one in that case. Been 10 years. May recover personally from that case and dove enthusiastically into this job. It was the one who played this event and was to oversee this embassy's renovations. It really is a shame. He has such a bright future ahead of him. What kind of renovations? Can't have tourism visitors to our embassy think we're a poor nation, can we? Ultra poor. Renovating the embassy is simply of an investment. We have a rather paltry budget, but we're trying our best to make do. However, I guess the only person who could have helped us to do our best is now no longer with us. R.I.P. in peace. I look down. Okay, Ambassador Palino, I was wondering if I may ask you about Kotopia. Kotopia? Alright, what would you like to talk about? First, I'd like to ask you about this key. What about it? I found it sticking out of Mr. Coach's pocket. I believe it originally belonged to this embassy, is that correct? Upon closer inspection, it seems that this key is shaped like a butterfly. That's not all about this key, so I was capable of changing into an egg. Oh! How fascinating! Is it possible that the ambassador didn't know about the existence of this key? And it's nice for him. There's a flower mark at the base of the blade. I guess this knife might be from when we used to be a part of the Kotopia.
Hold it!
And how do you come to that conclusion? Because it's flower and butterfly together. Yeah, both of the national symbols, the butterfly and the flower. Suppose I used this key here at the embassy back when we were still Codopia. Ambassador Paleno. This key was stolen from the Codopian embassy 7 years ago by Callisto Yu, otherwise known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu. Oh, really? You were not aware that Miss Yu had broken into his embassy at the time. I'm sorry, I cannot be of much help. I'm not very familiar with the details, you see. I only became the ambassador after Babel became his own independent nation. But if many were still alive, you'd probably know what would happen back then. Oof. Coach and Miss Yu knew each other 7 years ago. But that doesn't explain why I found the Yatagarasu's key here in the present. Now what? Oh, logic time. Yes, of course. Oh, wait. Is that gonna work? I can use the key on the safe. We know for a fact that the Yatagarasu's key is used at this embassy. Furthermore, we found in the victim there's a code in his pocket. You believe that perhaps this is the key to that personal safe. Well, good thinking. Let's try it out. It appears I was correct. It was up to use the victim pocket. Literally turned out to be the key to the next piece of the truth. That's a false back of that safe, huh? Hey, there's nothing inside. Do you think that the Yatagarasu made off with the everything? No, detective. I believe all we need is a closer look. A serious safe, but there's a scrap of paper inside, which means the safe in your office is just as empty, huh? Maybe the coincidence that both safes are empty, detective. Well, make that a triple coincidence, because my piggy bank back at home is empty too. I don't think there's any point to know about that. Because you don't pay him enough. There's a hole here. It's a little bit oddly shaped for a latch hole. Oh, it's a funny shape for a latch hole, huh? It's shaped kinda like a star, won't you think? Detective, I would hardly call that shape a star. There's some reason for this hole. Well, there's gotta be a reason why this whole shape's so weird, you know? I'm overthinking this? No, I don't think so. Oh, maybe I'm overthinking things. Now, there's no way I could ever do that! Oh, Detective Gumshoe, could you please be quiet for a second? You're frightening me. Oh, there we go. What's this? Looks like a ripped corner of a piece of paper. No, I don't think it's ripped. It seems more to me like it's stuck in the safe. Hey, you're right. It won't budge an inch. Not even when I tug on it. I don't think I've ever seen paper stuck on the inside of a safe before. I think you have it backwards. It's not the paper that's strange. It's the safe. What do you mean? I mean that the secret to the safe is that. Ah! I didn't... You can see the inside is a bit too shallow. I was too busy mashing text and I didn't even have a chance to read. I'd say that there's an extra bit of space behind the wall here. In other words, the safe is a second compartment. What? I suppose that you are correct in asserting that the paper is stuck in an unnatural manner. However, if what you say is correct and there is a second compartment, how do we go about opening the door to it then? As you can see, there's no other lock or keyhole in sight. Actually, there's one more spot of interest to me on this safe. Oh? Yes, I believe that spot is a keyhole to our mystery's second lock. The safe and its locks. Alright then, since you are so sure of yourself, show me how you deduced your answer. That's weirdly shaped. Is it? Oh, wait, hold on. Doesn't the shape of this keyhole remind you of something, Francisca? The shape? It does look very familiar. However, I believe it is simply a latch hole for the safe's lock mechanism. Just for keeping the door shut, nothing more.
Hold it!
Is that so? The person who used this safe is going to make sure the safe had 2 compartments in order to hide something. You honestly think someone like that would allow the keyhole to the hidden half to look so obviously like a keyhole that even the average person could figure it out? Ugh, you can't be serious. Are you saying that this hole is a keyhole to the hidden compartment of the safe? That's precisely what I'm saying. I will prove to you right now that the Atagrasu's key is the key that will open. The Atagrasu's key? Miles Edgar, this better be a very bad joke. Sorry, but this is no joke. This the Atagrasu's key. The very key that will open the second compartment of the safe. Gotta turn into knife mode. We know that this key opens the first compartment of the safe. But the keyhole you're talking about is of an entirely different shape than that of the key. Let's go over this again, shall we? The Autograph's key really made open the safe in the embassy. Confirm that in fact open the door to the safe with it. Now let's take a look at the back end of the key. Looking at the knife portion, what do you see? What are you talking? Ah! My eye! I appears you come to understand what you're talking about. Yes, keyhole. But that's preposterous! Because it looks like a knife was used once to kill Sarah years ago. This contraption was always meant to be a knife for stabbing. But the safe keep using its clever tricks. Whatever is hidden inside the secret section must be of incredible importance. Then it's even possible that what I've been searching for is inside. Scruffy, hurry up and open that safe. Yikes! Ooh, goodies. These items are... It's a bunch of funny shaped things. Guess they're pieces of art, huh? You're in the way! No, move, Scruffy! I didn't think I was in the way. These pieces of art are identical to the ones that have been sold from various countries around the world! Smuggling ring. I figured as much. These are the treasures of the section of the safe was hide from view. I believe a more thorough examination is required. How about this? And how much you're worth, especially this one. Eek! Scruffy, don't touch this valuable piece of art with your filthy, filthy hands. Why? Do you have any idea what happened if one of them were to break? And just me, she just hit one of the pieces of art just now. Alright, what's on the paper? I thought it was stuck earlier. I wonder what it's about. Beats me! Why don't we take a look at it before we give up, detective? Ah, man, I can't read. I want to see if it's exactly this. If you touch me, so it's kind to do such a thing. What do you think? Steal you. What did you steal the key? Is this sort of trick into a safe really something? Yeah, the safe has 2 compartments. What's really impressive is that the other end of the key was another key. I went to sharpen both ends of my pencil, but then when I went to erase something, I got all paranoid. I was gonna stab myself. I'm trying to respect your special brand of unready sort of on duty. I guess we're done? Yes. Okay. More logic time, I guess. I don't know. Is that gonna do anything? It is! Down to the knife's handle. Greatly resembles a special bobbly species of butterfly. It does, doesn't it? Plus it says right here. Knife is property of the Republic of Bobble. Wait. Oh, it said the other knife. Okay. The curved knife. your thoughts? Pointing that my direction. It's dangerous, and why are you showing it to me? Ow! No reason. Don't bring up dangerous to people we understand. Can I go over here yet? Nope. I cannot. Let me check. Okay. See if those do anything. Oh, cool, yay. Steal your dirtiest secret. Is it possible that the dirty secret the autographs without the seals in this very room? Dirty secret? I'm pursuing some dirty underhanded deals yourself, are you not? So they tell you there's no coinky dink. In any case, the person I'm looking for is here in the bubble, doesn't it, huh? Head of a smuggling operation. Gotta ask more about that smuggling stuff in debt. Francisco, when we last talked, you said you were on the trail of a smuggling ring. I suppose the reason you're here right now is related to that? Yes. After analyzing the intel we've gathered from various countries, this embassy rose to the top of our list of sites to investigate, and this is what tipped us off. The counting document. So only one page of the whole thing, so we're not sure about all the details. However, efforts grab the tail of the beast. You see, this type of paper was made only in the Principality of Cordopia. So they purchased it from the country, huh? Which means that somewhere in the countries of all of us and Bobble is the head. The one pulling the strings behind the entire smuggling ring. Well, not necessarily. You can still buy paper from other countries, you know? Okay, What was that? I ran into something that didn't have a thing on it. Okay, Gumshoe, what are you up to? Did you notice anything unusual? I was watching inside the embassy. Anyway, the Aragasu, but did talk to officers on duty near the border between two. Not a single person crossed the boundary during the incident. Interesting. The fire Aragasu was the best thing to those events. So confused. Should I be putting the fire out or investigating? What do you think? Yes. I can't believe the secret door inside the safe. Good, great stuff must be inside. Really, really important. They appear to be quite important. Little figure and stuff. I wonder how much is it worth? I think they're stolen merchandise. I would say they're probably priceless. Probably worth more than what you could ever hope to make in your lifetime. What? You're kidding, right? We're so small. We're talking about purchasing them with your salary detective, so. This piece of paper would be pretty valuable too, right? In a way, yes. I wonder if the paper's on the safe right away. I recommend. Okay, I did everything, huh? Now what? Leave? I don't know, what do I do now? Oh wait, there's more stuff? Oh. Oh, the rest of this paper, hold on. Look at these documents! It says that there are 3 pages in total, yet there's only 2 here. And then you have page number 2. How is that possible that your page is taken from this set of 3? Well, well, oh how the turntables, by putting our multi-part puzzle together, we seem to have arrived at an answer. I found what you were looking for. Yes, and with this has become crystal clear that Mr. Cochin himself was responsible for the mass smuggling of Bobbly's ink. Ink? Ink is a special product of the Republic of Bobble. However, due to a special reason, only a limited volume is ever exported. Hold it! That reason is it's classified. It's on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. In any case, it seems that the head of smuggling ring was our victim. It's based within an embassy, thus was harmful to our country and his to interfere, making the ideal condition under which one a smuggling operation. Ugh, but it's so frustrating. I lost the person I was to rain down judgment upon with my whip of judgment. Just whatever. Even if he is dead, we still have responsibility to look into his misdeeds. You expect me to whip a dead man? Well, I'm not interested. But Francisca, you must know that Manny Coach was a suspect in the KG8 incident. Of course I know. On top of being the head of the smuggling ring, there is a matter of what really happened in that case that needs to be resolved. Oh, thank goodness, finally. Are you done investigating? You realize now, don't you, that this girl is the only one it could be. Come on, quietly, Autography K. Faraday. You're under arrest for the murder of Manny Cochin. Mr. Edward! Please just believe me, I didn't do it! Just a fake Autography in here, and he was already... you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can't be used in the court of law. You have a right to return... blah, 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 blah. I'd like to help you reduce the number of mistaken arrests Interpol makes. What's that supposed to mean? You guys make a lot of mistakes for no reason. So you came here to are the culprit of this crime. Very well. They have no choice. These are just how foolish claims are. Oh no. Oh no. I have to use my brain now. Even your police confirmed that the autographs inflation to the embassy tonight. Realizing confusion caused by the fire, the autographs is stuck in this embassy. Well, we didn't sneak in. We were watching Steel Samurai stuff. She all came to be the Autograsu, and more importantly, other than her, there is no one else here in the body. With the body. Oh, I don't know about that. Thing is, because you think she's the Autograsu. Oh yeah, well, the real Autograsu would have had this key. But is it just me? You call yourself the Autograsu? Look how many times I have to tell you. I was only out to capture the fake one. Imposter or not, it matters not. The Autograsu is still the Autograsu. Very well. To prove K that is not the go ahead and try show what the prosecutors of this country are made of. Yes.
Hold it!
You may have confirmed it, but are you telling me that no one could have catched the thief? So you're basically admitting that the Autograsu committed murder and eluded us. Of course I chased after the Autograsu that entered Bobbly's embassy right away. And that is also why I'm making this arrest right now. Because at the end of my long chase, there was only this girl. Ugh. In any case, this is what I believe happened tonight. Realizing the future caused by the fire, jump up there.
Hold it!
Confusion caused by the fire? Are you saying that the Autograsu was not the arsonist who started the fire? There's a species around long clothes in the area. Maybe I've seen that person start the fire. Sounds like we have a phantom in our midst. Oh! In a way, could be considered a phantom with the way he randomly appears.
Hold it!
Just because she calls herself that doesn't prove that she's a killer. No, but it does give her a motive. The Autograsu sent a calling card and said they're stealing secrets. Documents pertaining to some smuggling activities in this room. Obviously wanted to steal them. She killed Mr. Coach for the key. the curious, not expecting the other doesn't long secretary. However, that statement just now didn't sound right and might just be the opening I need.
Hold it!
So you claim that K to a foreign country's embassy has such documents. I stated the calling how the Yanagasa was out to steal a dirty secret. Ooh. I mean, the goal tonight to steal those smuggled activity documents. You have it all wrong. It was a fake list on the card. Your words are meaningless. If you're truly innocent, then let's see some proof. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I leave it to you to handle this. I guess I'd rather you did. Your goal, huh? He claims she's innocent, but doesn't change the friends I've already outlined. There's no one else in here with the body.
Hold it!
I really don't think that being the first to discover the body makes you the killer by default. Oh, stop perpetrated Yanagasu staying in front of the body. Wouldn't you get a little suspicious yourself? Even so, I'd still listen to what that person had to say before I pass judgment. Are you talking about yourself in those times when you were under suspicion? I think the pain of being falsely accused is something you really should experience. I personally know that feeling really well. I'm treated. And given my situation, I know exactly what it's like too. I'm fine with never experiencing it, if ever. Are you done with the little group conference? Suspects K of murder simply puts K as the Yatagarasu. The arguments going to relate to murder. Give a reason for what? Probably this statement. Nope, stop, go back. Sealed documents, huh? What? I have no idea. Is it this?
Objection!
Oh, I guess it is. Okay. I never get to inform me, but there's a flaw in your logic. Oh? Even if you claim that you're the killer and the Yatagarasu, certain that the secret is not the document, it's not the motive behind the murder. The key to the safe in this room was found on Mr. Colton's body. Furthermore, the Yatagarasu would not be without documents. Fine, simple fact that we got the documents in the safe and we logged. It's obvious that the killer's talking without the safe at all. Happy to know Mr. Colton not the killer. What? If that's the case, then why would you have needed to kill him? Because I can think of no reason for to kill him if you do not know that fact. Need reason. All of these simply are conjecturing after the fact. It's entirely possible that you accidentally killed him when you're sneaking in. If you didn't notice the safe second compartment before returning the key. What? Fact still remains Mr. Cochin was stabbed to death.
Objection!
But you have no definitive proof that it was Kay who committed the act. Actually, I do. Do you? So holding actually is me with my own eyes. What? I'm going to tell you a bit more about the evidence that will put her way behind bars. Think about it. Consistent with the blade of the knife. Which knife? The knife with the butterfly handle was a murder weapon, which the killer was holding. He retained the knife from the display rack and used it on the victim. But the fire already burned those off, so how come the handle's still on it? And this part of a special three-piece set which I designed like no other. Evidence that testimonial points to the girl. There's no counter. Oh yeah, well watch this. Grr. That is your definitive evidence? You know, she's definitely the killer, right? No, Mr. Edge, you gotta believe me. I saw a suspicious person outside the embassy area. I came because you're chasing the person. That's right. I ran his office because I was chasing after a person and I got lost and into the room. It was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the lights, but then... Ah! Ah! Who's there? This is... Can't remember my hearing the girl scream. Why would someone scream when they... whatever. Next saw her holding a knife and immediately restrained her. The object K fell by her feet on the floor was the murder weapon? And then I finalized right away, but failed to find anyone's prints on it. This person came into this room before me.
You continue to insist there was such a person, but if there was, where did they go?
I don't know. That sounds like that's where excuse for a suspected killer, not a trustworthy testimony. You don't understand, do you? We can't trust the ghost word as a point. Even if K's words out too. Oh no, I forgot this song is playing. Oh no. This song gets copyright stricken by some group that played a song that sounded vaguely similar to it back in like the 90s or something. Oh man. Unfortunate. VOD muted. Demonetized. We didn't. There must be that. Sound like giving up, I see. In that case, try to counter my argument if you can. Don't worry, I can, I will. Oh. Is it? Are you sure about it? Are you sure it is? You already have the result back. Refer to the shape of the line flash. Okay.
Objection!
I would have been just a bit part of this were ever clear. I'd hardly say a logical sound, which you'll see in a bit. If you can prove me wrong, please, by all means, go ahead. Pay your attention all along now. Let's return your testimony.
Hold it!
Boom, 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 boom. You say you saw Kay holding the murder weapon with your own eyes. I was also on the search for you out of Grossi. When I heard you screaming through the room, rushed over straight away. I would arrive, so I was standing there, motioning with the knife in her hand. I already told you I came here because I was also after the out of Grossi. Oh my gosh, I'm so tired of seeing this. This treasure came in this room. I should be able to remember it prior. I mean, if you can't show the murder subject. I don't know. Things you accept as evidence, is it? That's the only simple way to counter it. You have some kind of evidence? Probably.
Hold it!
Remember display rack, huh? Please refrain from speculation. Non-hypothesis derived from evidence. There's no room for debate. Miles Edwards, know that an ungraceful loss will not be tolerated by subordinate. Now, refute your hypothesis with factual logic. Otherwise, what was your investigation for? Yes, you're correct. Thank you. Helping a subordinate out with advice is the job of any good superior. Seems to be rather enjoying herself. She's correct nonetheless. Testimony. Next purpose they said which has a design like no others. Oh yeah, where's the handles for the rest of them, huh? I like it. I was asking Buster Paleno for details. They're indeed special. They have the butterfly, symbol of a public bauble, engraved on them. Because there are only 3 of them in the world. They're very, very valuable. 3 knives each. That's for now, yes.
Hold it!
No, I believe there's still room for debate, and I'll thank you to not decide that for me. I didn't decide anything for you. I'm merely looking at reality the way it is. Or should I just viewing the facts through your rose-colored glasses? My glasses are a shade of black. Thank you very much. I think she's mad at you. Perhaps, but our definition of reality are a tad different. Are the 2 of you done chatting? I was nice that Kate I already gotta prove that Kate didn't do it. Let's see. Oh, but do you have such evidence? Okay, it's a very unnatural me, and I believe it is my duty to point that out. Okay. But the, Let's get him on. Why? Worthy respond. Get it, Edgeworth. Oof. Very fond of logic. That piece of evidence anticipating actually. Uh-huh. What do I do here? Why are there so many different choices for this? Why? What is the solution here? I don't know. I don't know.
Hold it! Objection!
Okay, I already did that one. What? I don't know what I'm doing. Ugh. I'm just Googling it. I don't care. At this point, I'm just irritated. Alright, game, tell me, what is the answer?
Mm-hmm. Killer was holding. I have to present this knife? Why?
Objection!
I thought that was the murder weapon. What do you mean? What? I'm so confused. Murder weapon was the knife with the butterfly design on it. Is that really the truth? What? I'd like for you to take a look at this. What? There's blood on the blade, and yet there's not a speck of... on the hand. What? This signifies the time of the crime. A different handle was attached to this blade. As handle switches back to... What? Wasn't the real murder? What? Where did that come from? Gosh, I would give it a go. Whoop! Hey, look at that. Knife is out and assembled into two parts. Supposed to pull the murder weapon out. His body. And proceeded to swap the knife's original handle with this butterfly one. What? If I was killed with a butterfly themed knife, why? Oh, her hair looked real nice then. To clear up any and all suspicion around K. I thought all the handles on them were burned. I'm so confused. Everybody's airtight yet. How so? Possible that the girl herself is the one who switched the handles.
Hold it!
That's ridiculous. For what purpose did you do such a thing? I don't care to know what a criminal thinks. The way they view the world is beyond the comprehension of a normal person like myself. Therefore, I wouldn't put anything past them, no matter how odd it may seem. It is right there in front of you. And this knife will show you the way. Obviously, the K is not. It could not have been this coach's killer, cause quite a bit of this blood on this thing. Thanks to being a prosecutor, I guess I'm done with questions in blood. That was important right now. This mark on here. That's the mark of a flower. I assume you know what this means, right? I really butterflies and flowers all the time to drink their sweet nectar. And so they do, however, would this butterfly really drink the nectar in this flower? The answer is clearly not a chance. Not a privilege between the butterfly and the flower with this. Is this it?
Take that!
You can't be serious. It appears that you made the connection. The form of the split is designed after certain countries' national symbol. Okay, thank goodness it was right. That's right, the Kingdom of Alabast. In other words, this split is from the one of the Alabast ornamental knives. Wait, hold on. Okay, I just want to take a look at the thing on the wall. This part of the knife handle has Bobble's national symbol on the butterfly right there for undeniable Bobble's in origin. But we know that you can't kill someone with just a knife handle and incidentally when exactly did the murder occur again? After the fire had broken out. No, I think it was... That's right. Kay entered the Bobble's embassy after the fire took place. Her did not pin the Alabast inside the building before then. Top of that, not a single person passed between the two countries during the fire. Which means that Kay could not have transported them Alabast and object over here. Cool, makes it impossible for her to be a true killer. Whoop, way to go, Mr. Edgar. What a great victory. Huh? Hey, why is everyone so quiet? Happy we got this far and cleared Kay's name. What worries me now is what will happen next. What is the meaning of this? An alabaster knife here? Do you mean how did it find its way to the Republic of Bobble? It didn't just find its way over, rather we should focus on how it was smuggled over. The Steel Samurai. You know what? My brain hurts thinking about it while we're just standing around. Thinking while you're on the run? Now that's the real way a great thief operates. Okay. Oh, thanks a bunch, Ruth, for proving me innocent. I mean, you believed me the whole time, right? Tell me you did. Not really, but... come on, you don't have to be shy about it. Your argument is still not airtight. Would you care to collaborate? I understand now the girl didn't commit the murder. However, there's still a possibility that she's Ayataka. That again? Look how many times I have to explain it to you. I'm the real one. I'm not like that fake that go around setting fires, okay? Whether the real deal or fake doesn't really matter. All I have to say is, I have my suspicions that the girl is the one who started the fire.
Objection!
Preposterous, what grounds? I can call myself the autographs with that and stuff is the most elegant proof. Ishina, I have no intention of taking back any of what I've said. I am the great thief Yatagarasu, and I refuse to allow someone pause to claim that name is their own. That's the justice that my father pointed me towards. I will block it the best I can. It's not good to be stubborn. I hope you can understand that. Thanks a lot for the concern. Let me share something with you too, as a token of my appreciation. Those sunglasses totally do nothing for you, so I'll steal it from you next time, okay? Well, I guess we better get going. Going to where? To the Kingdom of Alabaz. If we don't, we won't know for sure, right? I suppose not. We won't get anywhere simply by standing here thinking. To see where the Alabaster knife came from. We'll have to pay the Alabaster embassy a visit. Let's go, Miles Edgeworth. As you are my subordinate, I will not tolerate you bringing the investigation to a halt. Understood. To be continued. Woohoo! Ba-da-bim-ba-dim-ba-dim-bum-bum. Alrighty. Alright, and I think we're gonna leave stream here for now. Just cause I got to, you know, get lunch, get ready for work, all that fun stuff. Ooh, unlock more stuff in the gallery. Ooh, look at that! Ooh, look at that cool picture. Oh, wow, so fancy. Alright,